It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Football fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Denati Udogu, one of sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon to you all out there. You're welcome to yet another exciting edition of the Fans Arena, reaching you from the studios of your premium news, talk and sports radio station. Today, 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Emeka Dena is the name. Happy weekend to you all out there. I'm not alone in the building. Don't walk alone. The guys are right here for this one. Yes, and we are set to serve you the biggest talking points as far as it concerns football, be it continentally, be it domestically, and of course, going over to Europe as well, especially the Premier League. We have it all covered right here. Yes, I'm not alone, like I said earlier. The guys are here. Let's start with the Igwe Livingstone. Igwe, you're welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much, Odogu, and a very good afternoon to Port Harcourt people and the people of Niger Delta. I celebrate you. Odogu, it's been a terrible week for those who love the Super Eagles.
Okay. You thought you are going to be the host.
A terrible one, actually. Back to back.
That is nothing terrible.
Extending
they were
to
not going to beat Morocco.
Some Chelsea
Morocco
fans as well. We are also heartbroken. Even myself too.
It's okay.
Losing back to back.
Real Madrid.
A lot of things have happened over the week. We are here to serve you all the stories as we have them here in the show. Thank you very much.
All right, you're welcome, my brother. Yes, the CJN is also in the building. Shidubem Joseph Njoko. We love to call him the CJN. You're welcome, bro.
Port Harcourt, I go to now too much. Now let me deserve best today because Arsenal put up for Chelsea body woto. Then what champions collect? Waiting no nice.
Collect. How many they collect?
Now 3-2. Now we dash them too. If you watch that match supposed to be like 5 leg. It's supposed to be like about Stamford Bridge. Stamford Bridge don't go last. Now Madrid now we supposed to give them palliative when they small. And welcome to the show. The Fans Arena is the show live and direct from the Garden City, Port Harcourt. Today FM is the station. As you know, every Saturday we are here live for you.
3 hours of football, 1 to 4 p.m. every Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you ready? The Premier League, there's a big game this afternoon. In the next 26 minutes, Manchester United will play host to city rivals Manchester City. What a game, what a game. We are here to serve you all the updates as it concerns that fixture as well. While we talk about, the discuss for today, the talking points for today, while we discuss them, definitely we'll be serving you in swingers from the Manchester Derby. Ladies and gentlemen, it's loaded. Okay, it's loaded. The MPFL is back. The MPFL is back. Yes, it returned on Wednesday, midweek place match. Meanwhile, Senegal and Morocco will be battling for the top prize in African football tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, Wilfred indeed has told us, don't worry, next weekend hopefully all of them will be back. But of course, for want of time, we'll be talking about the Premier League, all the big teams right there, the 5 big teams: Chelsea, Arsenal, Man U, Man City, and of course Liverpool. We have them all covered right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the show is incomplete without you. It is interactive, it's engaging, it's entertaining, and of course you can always be part of the discussion. All you need to do is to send us messages via text or WhatsApp. Share your thoughts with us on each of the talking points. Share your thoughts with us on each of the talking points, if you don't mind. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the time will come when we open the phone line for you to have your say. And that's the part I enjoy the most, hearing from you. Have your say. And that's the part I enjoy the most, hearing from you. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere.
Diaz, and of course, Kushanov also finds his way all at right center back. Luis is the last man there at
City. Yes, 1:30 is kickoff for that one. We're serving you the updates as it were. But our first talking point is from the MPFL, Nigeria Premier Football League. I told you it's back already, and one of them did not go down well. I tell you, right there in the Kene, the home of Remo Stars, the champions. Oh, trouble, violence everywhere. No. It was that bad. Remo Stars won 1-0. Now before and after the match, they attack.
I think we'll come to an age where these things go die naturally, because these things now reflection of the society where they inside. If you look for streets now, the same thing where they happen. You can see a lot of Agbero for streets. They want the carry plan, scatter your head. These things no they are bro.
Igwe, what's your own suggestion in terms of how can get a lasting solution to crowd violence in the MPFL?
Actually,
what do you think should be done?
The group has said everything there is to say, but if I should add a little to what he has already mentioned, I mean, the MPFL and violence now is gradually, stepping into end of...
watch one Super State in Lagos. He didn't watch that Super State. Was it Kano Pillars fans and
was embarrassing.
And the Fire fans or Rangers fans? You see the fight that day for television. It was the Super State to determine the league champions.
Now one of
it was live on TV. We were watching it here.
Now one of the
reasons why didn't watch it.
Why broadcasters no one even put the league for TV.
So, most times, when they know that...
They have no fear for television.
Yes, when they say they want to televise their matches, they fear, they agree. Most times, they agree. Why you go be saying, we and I want country for... those kind of things. So, like you said... 10 points, so that those teams now, we at least keep securities, beef up their security system on ground.
At least 10 points deduction.
At least.
How about monetary fine?
No, I don't subscribe to
what
that.
What of stadium banishments? Don't play in that stadium again.
No.
Like we happens in Port Harcourt, they banish Rivers United to Kano.
Give the one we go pinch them pass. At that point, it doesn't. I think come up for the league. They will find internal solutions. That's what I see. We look for internal solutions.
All right, so let's go to the phone line right now to hear from you. Take a few calls, then we'll go to the AFCON, out there in Morocco and bring the latest. But in the meantime, let's hear from you regarding the lasting solution for the MPFL. Everywhere, no place, no leagues is exempted. I remember what happened in Omwa here between Enyimba and Abiyaros. Yeah, can you imagine it happened between Enyimba and Abiyaros? Like years back, yes. Iron Siago, the then chairman of Enyimba, then breaking head. Hey. There's stone and something for your head boss, blood they pour everywhere. He's everywhere in the league. Everywhere. That's the number to call, so you can have your say. Yes, let's see how can get out of this shame, this embarrassment, this disgrace that keeps happening in the MPFL season in, season out. Let's hear from our first caller this afternoon on the show. Hello, Biggie. That one a nickname. No, that's not your real name. Are you like Notorious B.I.G. that you're answering Biggie?
You're welcome, B.I.G.
Who be that? Is it? Augusto Palana, Oyaba. Oh, dinner. It's Salachi, my brother. It's a Mecca dinner now, not dinner. Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's go, bro.
You see, you have said it all. That point and the final solution.
All these things have been done in the past, too, Mike. All these things have been done in the past, too.
Like this vehicle have been destroyed now, they will replace it. They will replace it and treat those that need to be treated. And they will be deduct 10 points.
10 points will be massive. They
can't do any magic to recover.
They never do that one before, yeah.
Let them do it. Not 3 points is not enough.
Okay.
So that they will go around their club. There will be no solution.
Okay.
If you like, carry armored car, come there. Let them take up that responsibility. They will set up security.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Michael from Abba. Wonderful thoughts right there. If only the organizers of the league will have the willpower to implement some of these things, perhaps the issue of crowd trouble will be a thing on the past. 0810-9510 Yes, it's the Fans Arena. Yes, it's the Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow that page, the Fans Arena. We have all our talking points right there as well, so you can share your thoughts with us on that platform. We'll go back to the phone line to hear from this caller. Hello.
Good afternoon, Emeka.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Prince, calling from Umaholo.
Oh, Prince, so you're welcome. You're welcome. Let's go.
Yes, this violence in the NPSL. This violence in the NPSL. I think
a couple of your reactions from that platform as well. Yes, it's the Fans Arena on Facebook, the Fans Arena. Do well to go right there, like and follow that page, and of course share your thoughts with us right there as well. All right.
Yes, my name is Lucky from Abia State.
Lucky, you're welcome.
Yes. Odogu, for the Manchester derby today,
No, that we're not talking about the Manchester derby yet. Lucky, where are you from? They come now, sir. Where are you from? The entire. Where are you from? Where are you there?
Nah, Lucky.
You say no, that is Manchester. You say you want to talk about Super Eagles. Where they are, why you're lucky. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to Facebook. I've been able to access the Facebook page. Let's see if we can get a couple of comments from listeners out there. New boys, Barao FC. They peeped. New boys, Barao FC. They peeped Niger Tornadoes 2-1. Elsewhere, Nasarawa United were humbled at home by Kano Pillars. 1-0. Pillars won that one. Chinedu Kore with the only goal of that encounter. It was a battle of heavyweights out there. It was a battle of heavyweights out there in Enro with Rivers United. Tabletoppers Rivers United has to be said. And Wiki Torres, yes, we are beaten at home by Warri Wolves. So 1-0 it ended. Away wins are plenty in the MPFL. Yes, on Wednesday. All right, elsewhere, Shooting Stars, Hamad Enyimba, 1-2-3, 3-0. Abia Warriors, yes, held Plateau United to a 1 on Thursday, secured a 2-0 victory over Kun Khalifat FC. All right, that's a wrap as far as the results of match day 20 are concerned. But let's look at match day 21, the fixtures starting from tomorrow. Kano Pillars will face Abia Warriors in faraway Kano. Niger Tornadoes. Ikorodu City, the Oga Boys at home for the visit of Kwara United. While Bayelsa United, the Restoration Boys, will be in action against Shooting Stars right here in Yenagoa. Ladies and gentlemen, Plateau United will be in action as well. Yes, they will be facing Wiki Torres. Waikun Khalifat FC right there in Owerri. Dan AM, yes, they have a whooping. That's the 38 points. Yes, 38 points. And that's what they lead the table right now. Rivers United doing quite well for themselves right there. In second place, we have, I can tell you for free, that Shooting Stars are now fourth on the table with 32 points as well, following their 3-0 win against Enyimba on Wednesday. We're talking about Enyimba themselves. Oh, things are not going down well with them. Oh. No. They are not smiling.
It is not well.
Enyimba not trying at all. No, not at all. Okay, let's go.
This Barrow now, where they won't play again.
Tomorrow, if you go draw.
From home. Which can't be this? What did they happen for Enyimba?
No. Get us a beer.
They make eating the best meal. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. That's lucky, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the much you can take as far as the MPFL is concerned. We'll be heading to the AFCON right away. Yes, we're heading to the AFCON to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And of course, look ahead to tomorrow's final as well between Morocco and the Teranga Lions of Senegal. Don't go anywhere. I see the Fans Arena. Don't touch it. Be right back after this timeout.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi Jones, Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu 1 of Sports. Africa.
To say thank you to my players, but once again, it will be a big thank you if we win the third place.
Egypt, the Pharaohs of Egypt. In the meantime, head coach of the Egyptian national team, his name is Hossam Hassan. He has declared that the Pharaohs will give their all to beat the Super Eagles of Nigeria in today's third place match. The two teams will be looking to end their campaign at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations on a winning note. Egypt lost 1-0 to the Teranga Lions of Senegal in the semi-finals. From now, we have those two teams battling it out for the bronze medal. The losers final. Chidubem, let's start with you, Chidubem. Looking back. Do you think the Super Eagles actually deserve to play in the final game tomorrow? Do you think they actually deserve to play in the final?
Enter that game. It just showed that difference there in class. When a team don't stay for long, this Morocco side, they don't play together for well over 2 years. The last time they lose match and the last AFCON we play, that was 2 years ago. That's the last time they lost a competitive game. Any game whatsoever.
One-sided game, honestly.
No, it was
a one-sided game.
It was. We had one or two flickers of opportunities, but
only at the one man shot. Nothing really
concrete. They kept us out for the entire thing. So, for me, I think they deserve. They kept us out for the entire thing. So, for me, I think they deserve. Morocco deserves to be in the final. Okay. We can only.
Would you be giving these boys an opportunity, or you still go with your strong? Would you be giving these boys an opportunity, or you still go with your strong team since you want to win bronze?
I mean, Odogo, during the group stage matches, I mean, he gave some chances to some. I mean, he gave some chances to some of these boys that have not tested opportunities. You know, yeah, that's what I'm just saying. Like, it's a third place match. I mean, like he rightly said that it would be nice for him, but not for a lot of Nigerians who support the Super Eagles. It should not be a good one to start test running, you know. At least if you know
Lawan never play.
You can never play.
Ebenezer Akinsamiro don't play.
No, never play.
Ryan Alebi also never play. Tochukuna they never play. You know, so these boys they will just go back their clubs. Coach, won't change the team completely.
No. It's not good for you to change a winning side. At least it is a third place match, an ultimate match for them, so to say.
Supposed to be deployed to the Ministry of Defense in Nigeria. That boy was supposed to be deployed to the Ministry of Defense in Nigeria. He has been waging war against Boko. You know.
I'm not sure they will know. If not before Kevin Bassi, I don't know how that match will be.
But so he's not playing today. That's a big question. I mean, how would the defense cope without him?
Well, I'm glad it's not in the
today. That's a big question. I mean, how would the defense cope without him?
Well, I'm glad it's not in the final because I was going to say that the NFF should appeal that decision, the yellow card, because I don't think I was going to say that the NFF should appeal that decision, the yellow card, because I don't think it's tough a game as we had against Morocco, except the Super Eagles just
so we can do without Kevin Bassi.
And we can do without him, and that third place now, I bet right now. So
so let's look at it now. Nigeria, Egypt at Manchester in the Manchester derby. 16 minutes gone in that one. Goalless between United and the City. In the meantime, let's hear from you. Massive game for the Eagles. Third place playoff between Nigeria and Egypt. Yeah, 0810-9510.
They do their own. Not be today.
Okay, so no need to experiment today.
That third place match now.
Who gonna win?
We need them. Nigeria need them. Thank you, my brother.
Who gonna win? Who gonna win them now? He runs away. Hello.
I want to think I watch that much. I want to watch that much. We're calling Nigeria. We got to watch the match. The one who go deep.
Congo there for
that one. I think that was balance.
You know, balance. But in balance. Within balance. Now see balance between us. When the players half like this, they.
Which club side do Kevin Bassi play?
He plays for Fulham, right?
Yeah, Fulham.
Plays for Fulham in the Premier League.
So Bole will not see this one. It's to cap. It's not about see. Sometimes you need to let people know your grievance. So I call that match. They should know that. See, but the referee was officiating according to his.
No, they're a better team. You understand? It can't be like say we know about a better team. You understand? It can't be like say we know about what they do again. Then the referee don't come perform well. It can't be like say the crowd out there in Europe. Bassi then they play for Premier League. Then if you crowd out there in Europe, Bassi, they play for Premier League. Then if you go and feed, how many thousand fans in the area? If you go and feed, how many thousand fans in the area? If you go Old Trafford, how many thousand fans a day? Hello.
Good afternoon, Odogu.
A very good afternoon to you.
Simon for Rumodumaya.
Simon, you're welcome.
Odogu, I have been listening, but the only thing that made me to call you is because of what he said. That Nigeria did not play anything.
They didn't play nothing. They didn't play nothing.
The nature of the game, for my own belief, wouldn't have been like that. The referee did not allow the referee spoil the ball with his whistle. And he killed the morale of Nigerian players, intimidating Nigerian players with some of the decisions. But for some amendment that was supposed to be in that match, but they still allow that yellow card to still remain up to now. That will make it now to leave today's match. See, the referee, technically, I don't know whether what they instructed him to do. Technically,
so we move away from the last match. We are looking ahead to tomorrow's encounter.
No, it's because of what you said. Decision
to tomorrow's encounter.
No, it's because of what you said. Decision of referee. My own is that for me to tell the boys now to keep everything behind and the play. The whole world have seen that Nigerian team that we are seeing now is no longer that Nigerian team that we saw on the qualified level. Work on qualified. So let them just finish the work that they have already started.
Out there in Casablanca, yes, fighting for bronze instead of gold. They wanted to play in the gold medal match tomorrow. That is not to be because Morocco beat them on Wednesday 4-2 on penalties, and they tried to settle for bronze. They have won 8 bronze medals in the AFCON, more than any other country in the history of the competition. Are they going to make it 9th? Yeah, their 9th title, their 9th bronze competition. Are they going to make it 9th? Yeah, their 9th title, their 9th bronze medal at the AFCON. Later, if he does that, perhaps that balance, that chemistry will be missing in the team, and they might not get it right against Egypt. So what do you do if you're Eric Shell in terms of selection today? 0810-9510951. Over there in England, it is still goalless between Manchester United and their rivals, City rivals, City. Yes, at Old Trafford. 24 minutes gone in that encounter. No goal yet. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. The number to call to be part of the show this afternoon. Let's hear from you. The Eagles will be in action by 5 p.m. How do you see that match ending against Egypt? Mohamed Salah's Egypt against Osimhen's Nigeria. Who will carry the day? Both teams have said they want to finish on a high, on a winning note, yes, by claiming bronze at the competition. Who gets the bronze eventually? Page. The page is the Fans Arena. The Fans Arena. Do well to like and follow that page, and of course share your thoughts with us on that platform as well. Atlas Lions lead the way. Red and green, our flag so high. Pride of Africa, we touch the sky. Okay, in the meantime, let's return to the phone line to get more reactions from you before we go to Facebook. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Moses. I'm calling you people from Diop.
All right, you're welcome, Moses. Let's go.
Yes, I want to comment about the Nigerian match with Morocco. I think that day Nigeria was poor. I think we missed the services of Ndidi. The midfield was totally poor.
The midfield collapsed like the wall of Jericho.
The midfield collapsed. They took over the midfield.
Onyedika was passing the ball to the opponents easily.
No, indeed.
It was terrible. It was something.
He will have to come back to play as a defensive midfielder at some point, and he was equally poor too based on his high standard in this tournament. He will did not perform well that day too.
That is the genesis of what we suffered that day. And in today's match against Egypt, honestly, I don't know. Kavni Bass having been suspended in today's match affecting Nigeria. So I don't know if they play, if they win or fine, then draw fine, then lose fine, anyone. But I was looking after the finals, but since they lost, I don't have any interest again.
Chai.
1-9.
Yeah. Okay. It's always like that. This is the losers' final. At the World Cup, say they play. No, in the Euros, they don't play the deathless match. Nobody wants to play the deathless match. Champions League, not like this. All right. We have another call on the line. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Donald. I'm calling from Rumugu.
Donald, you're welcome, bro.
Yeah, sorry. I want to contribute for this spy goal something. When the callers are complaining about the support from the Moroccans and all the intimidation that the Morocco made, was it not the same pitch that the Super Falcons of last season went to? And they were to go down already.
Please tell them, please, my brother. What's your name again? My brother?
And draw the match.
My brother, what will be your name?
My name is Donald.
Please tell them, loud it.
They draw the match too and still won the match.
Against host Morocco, with all the fans supporting the female Atlas Lions also.
With all the fans and all the support from the Moroccans. So it's not the same thing. It's not that the Super Falcons, they were so poor on that very day. So
they lost to a better team. That's just the summary of it.
Nobody should blame the ref and blame the Moroccans and all that. This makes no sense at all.
All right, but let's talk about today's game. Nigeria-Egypt, third place match. Can we make it?
Yeah, this same thing that happened during this Morocco match, for me, I think the same thing will still happen. Egypt will carry the day. That is all.
Yes. Wow. All right, thank you so much. Hello.
Odogu.
A very good afternoon to you, my brother.
I greet you. I've been to Papa Concert.
What be your name? This is Mr. Mike?
My name is
Mr. Mike. Oh, yeah, no, let's go there. Let's go.
When it's Papa Concert playing the Moroccan lady, if you can see, the appreciation was balanced. Very, very balanced.
And the fans were not intimidating the Papa Cons.
See, let me tell you, you can't all our players.
That is not even the subject, Mr. Mike, okay? That's not the subject.
The fans cannot intimidate us. If that one, we don't play for partisan level. But here, what I just try to talk to the need to do match, you go Kabila slowly. Everything, the Nigerians will play all their minds. They'll carry all the anger.
Put that for you, bro.
And then you don't play it. But what you collect, I was saying, Salah will come to
Mamush,
I think that you look at that because you can see the player was one carrying back in but I think they have to defend. If they fear the fans that day, I can't fear the fans. So he was scared of Morocco. And I think a Ghanaian, this is like our greatest rival.
Okay.
Okay. I think these are the factors. Let me tell you. Nigeria, before that match, Nigeria was better.
It's all right. Let the Cardinals go back. We're looking forward. Hello.
Odogu, if we no look back, how we go know how the forward go do it? Happy New Year.
If remember what happened to Lot's wife for Bible? If they look back. What happened to her? They look back. They lion also. You know, lion also.
Odogu, Happy New Year. Welcome to 2026.
Ugo, you're welcome. Happy New Year to you. Okay, Chukwu,
thank you, my brother. Yes, Ugo Chukwu, I greet all the
okay, you're welcome.
Odogu, my own blame about the match we lost will be on the coach. The coach
Ugo. Leave the coach. We'll talk about today's match.
Today's match he will be a contributing factor to us winning or losing.
Who are make a selection be today? Lots of contested
his selection, he has to bring in Chukwueze early. Because we need to run those people down. Look at how the Moroccans were attacking us. Nobody to bridge that attack. And also let Nigeria have mobility around their own center forward. That is why we suffered a lot in that game. Even though Osimhen was coming back to defend. We saw it. That's the Osimhen was coming back to defend. So having known that your midfield has collapsed.
The way miss penalty, way
the whole Nigeria
they have Chukwueze carry for
anybody where they have Chukwueze they don't understand football. Anybody where they have so that one penalty can be anybody's luck. It's a game of luck. If the coach bring in Chukwueze early, he will not bringing in even Moses Simon. Who has they play anything now? The time when Moses Simon they run don't pass. So
Moses Simon has passed his best, honestly.
If you want to,
are you ready?
Absolutely. We are live on Facebook and we are taking your messages. Please keep them coming. Go to Facebook. Go post your message. Or now, if not comment now, now go there. Go Facebook. Go follow us. Post your comments. The comments supposed to reach like 20 for here because on our plenty where they follow us. Be serious. Tried their best. Ishaku Kausari Ball tried their best. Ishaku Kausari Ball. He just gives a prediction. He says Nigeria then go beat Egypt 2-1. And there's a lamentation here on WhatsApp from somebody.
Lamentation is in the Bible, not on WhatsApp.
Yeah? Okay. In NFF and sports in general, it says Nigeria has so many talents, but no platform, no facilities, no competition to allow them showcase themselves. It says our politicians should take sports seriously, the same way they take politics and judiciary in this.
Players I am proud of. Thank you.
I know a place.
Yeah. Yeah, now 17 shots twice.
No, we have to look at context.
To win qualify for the World Cup.
We have to look at context. Before Eric Shell took charge, what happened? Super Eagles were practically out. He has 5 draws and just 1 loss. Eric Shell.
Make it
now,
what
even they switch me pass for internal? We say, I see the unity. I'm big on unity.
Football has not produced any very positive results.
Unfortunately, life no be 1+1 like that. No, they work like that.
Okay, Igwe, let's come to you. You know, Chidubem has said, let's give him chance. Let's allow him to continue, just like Ndidi has suggested. I'm asking 0810-9510. We don't see ball play, Abi.
Yeah,
Abi, you want another match? Get a 120 minutes, one shot on target. 120 minutes.
You see that match? Just the play here.
Thank you. Coach, Lucky. This coach. Lucky. This coach, I don't find out something about this coach. You know if you qualify for any tournament. Look and well. You see, this AFCON when go play, not being qualifier more. Now you go have qualify for this AFCON.
Micah from Digimon.
Micah, you're welcome. Let's go right there.
Okay. Eric Shell should stay.
Why should he stay?
My name is Bright. I'm calling from.
Bright, how old are you?
My name is Bright. I'm calling from.
Bright, how old are you? Sound like you're not even a teenager yet. How old? Like you're not even a teenager yet. How old are you? Sheba was so bright. Let's go to the other caller. Now you call Sam. Now you make who come out. I mean, me make him.
It's not his fault.
So whose fault is it? So whose fault is it? Nah, the box talks on the manager's table.
We all saw the drama. Even when they were dragging the shirt of Kevin Bassey, they gave him card. Who does that? See, they should file a who's petition against that ref before they should ban it for life.
Okay, so the coach should be retained, eh?
He should be retained 110%.
All right, thank you so much. To the next one. Hello.
Odogo Korobara. The CJN, my people. The CJN, my people.
Felix the backer man.
Felix, your voice loud.
Out of the tight schedule, I said make I listen. I can't hear where they talk about my coach Eric Chen. But I make it. Odogu, you say follow. They say no, he don't fail. Odogu, now they thought this guy
failed. He has failed.
Odogu, you went on there for this same studio.
He has failed woefully. He didn't just fail. He failed
Odogu, can you please give us his stat that shows that he has failed?
Yes, he was asked to qualify for the World Cup. He couldn't. You understand?
After a team that was shattered.
Wait, I'm coming now. Wait, I'm coming. I say you say, man, give you the stars. We should say no faith. He took us to the World Cup playoff. He couldn't qualify from the group stage. Okay, then he managed to
qualify for the group stage.
Yes, couldn't qualify. If he had won all the group games since he was employed, would have won that group as first team in that group. Did you get me?
Odogu,
see. He has 6 matches. 6 matches to top that group. If he had won those 6 matches against South Africa and Zimbabwe, he would have won that group. No, but you failed.
Did he lose anyone?
Wait, I'm coming. You failed.
Did he lose?
Drawing to Zimbabwe and South Africa means dropping 4 points.
Did he lose any match?
He doesn't need to lose to drop points.
So what are we talking about?
What you're talking about is that if you play 4 draws, you get 4 points. But if you win 3 matches, you have 9 points.
Okay, Odogu, let me tell you now. Odogu,
get more points by not losing. You understand?
Odogu, let me tell you now. Since Steve Keshi left Nigeria, this is the best school that has happened to Nigeria.
My brother, this man has failed us woefully already.
He has never. In fact, they should give him a wife in Nigeria. They should give him a wife in Nigeria.
He went to Morocco for the World Cup playoffs and still failed there.
Sir, they should give that man a wife in Nigeria. Odogu. No single person want Nigeria. So nobody don't want Super Ego now. They enjoy Super Ego. Since when this man take over, people don't. So many people they want Super Ego match, including me.
So that's watch on Wednesday night against Morocco. If they play that ball 200 times, Morocco go still beat us.
Brother, if the Philippe George be coach that ball, that's Morocco. Nigeria go play even play Morocco.
They don't beat us like 5.
I don't know who they talk to. That man they should give a wife. They give a wife for Nigeria. That man too much. That man I think for Nigeria.
Nigeria I get short memory.
The only 2 matches that man lose on penalty shooter.
Now this man carry us go Chan. Sunda beat us 4-0. When I get short memory for Nigeria.
Wetin be Chan? We get league. Who's on the Chan? Maybe Nasarawa United will play. Nigeria get league.
But if that's Steve carry us go Chan, now you go no say no sabi coach. But
Steve play
Chan no be anything.
Steve win Chan. Steve win Chan. Steve win Chan.
Steve Keshi gone. Now the only time we don't win first medal we get for Chan. Now Steve Keshi bronze 2000.
But they tell you that since Steve Keshi, aside Steve Keshi, no other coach don't reach this man for Nigeria.
For where?
All the person now.
But you they talk like say be this is you know they for Nigeria when Clemens West of coach Super Eagles.
Guys, don't be West
more than him. Get no qualify for the World Cup.
So how many for less than 10 matches somebody played
gave us World Cup tickets.
How many years you can spare? How many years you can rust in Nigeria?
With 2 matches to spare. With 2 matches to spare.
How many years you can rust? Odogu,
I have to let you go. Felix Bakaman. Let's go to another caller. Hello. A very good afternoon to you, my brother. Facts are sacrosanct. You can't even change it. Forget about the sentiment, say they play better ball or whatever. Good afternoon, my brother. What's your name?
Ernest from Mundele.
Ernest, you're welcome, my brother. Don't mind me.
Yes, if I get you, I think you are asking question about Nigerian coach.
Yeah, should he continue?
Odogu, I want to give 3 instances of what happened so that I tell you what his fate would be. First, when they were playing the normal qualifier before the playoff, when he played against there's a club he played. I mean, there's a country he played. I was supposed to give out. He went there to play draw.
First one now. In first match now win against Rwanda away, then come back for you come play Zimbabwe 1-1 draw for Uyo. Zimbabwe, lowly okay. Zimbabwe.
Okay. When it's covered that whenever it matters, like when they were playing a playoff, he demolished Cameroon. They say
he demolished Gabon 4-1.
Okay, yeah.
Then Congo DR can't rubbish the team.
But when we were expecting him to win Congo DR,
enough it.
He lost on penalty. Did he repeated?
Ernest, apart from the penalty against Congo DR, from that match, from that second half of that match till 120 minutes, Nigeria no play anything. I was ashamed of the Eagles that day. They don't play anything.
The same thing repeated against Morocco from start to finish. Even
they don't play anything.
Our players were just as if
they were passengers. They just follow Morocco people up and down.
Morocco everywhere.
Ernest, you know the way pay me pass. They are Morocco the first. We don't even come close to their 18-yard ball. They come. Once ball enter, just collect the ball easily. You go the one that say where are Adams day? Where are Demolo Lukman? Where are Osimhen?
I tell you, Nigeria was without any idea to even to create anything.
As they play that match 20 times, Morocco goes the same outcome. In fact, how many shots on target? At some point, it was 13-2. Attempts, so 13-2, but only one shot on target we will get. They get 13 shots, we will get only 2. And after that, only 1 be on target. They own like 6 at that point where they see the statistics. I say, wait with this one.
And they tell you, say, that man has given us 3 instances that shows us that this man supposed not to coach us again. Let him go. And okay. Nigeria should stop blaming referee.
Leave referee matter. Leave referee matter. No referee make Morocco beat us. Anybody we want to talk to, remain talk to. They were better than us.
Now the inability of our coach and this and the players.
Morocco we are better than the Eagles. Hello.
Although I greet all of you in Jesus' name.
We greet you. What do you concern Jesus for this matter?
I am simply from
What do you concern Jesus for this matter?
Even I was feeling ashamed when I was looking the area we are playing us offside. Who doesn't even
do like that for that match? When our first corner kick for that match on Wednesday,
even I quarrel with my wife because of it. Our boys is not cry at all.
No, but should the coach continue? Should the coach continue?
Yeah,
should the coach continue? That's the question now.
They should leave our coach. Let us try him. If not, our boys get up. I cannot tell you lie.
All right.
I weakness to that football from beginning to the end.
So the coach should continue.
Do anything at all. Then we are playing us as if we were a kid.
I wonder.
Thank you. I love all of you now.
All right. Thank you so much. We appreciate your call as well. I mean, different opinions are coming in.
Yes,
personally. Then give this man target. They give you target. So, Oga, carry us go World Cup. He fail. They say, may they give him a chance. The Nations Cup don't almost reach. No need to sack him at that point because, made that target of World Cup. Remember, that was the story, And see Nations Cup don't almost reach. No need. If Saka and I go to stabilize the team don't go Nations Cup. Fit qualify for final. This same team, 2 years ago for Cote d'Ivoire.
Who then play?
Who not reach final? We played the host. We even beat the host for group stage.
Have you forgotten? Who be the host?
Na Cote d'Ivoire. Now then win them eventually.
I say who they play for knockouts. Nobody Cote d'Ivoire knock us waiting no good for final. Beat us like thief for final.
For that World Cup. For that last AFCON. No, we not be South Africa. Who again? No play Cameroon.
This one no play.
No, we not be Cameroon. We not be Cameroon and South Africa.
This we don't die. You talk of the best team. The best team for Africa right now. 11th best team in the world. Morocco,
no. See, make I tell myself the truth. We are not going to beat Morocco. Even if they them bring and come for Port.
So what's he got this? Why blame China saying no?
So it's not that good to beat Morocco. That's what I'm saying. The man is not good enough to beat Morocco. But get coach will go give that job now. He go do magic.
If like say you want to fire Bournemouth's coach because enough he beat Man City or Arsenal.
Okay. No, hear from another caller. Let's hear from another caller. Hello.
Hello, Dogun.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Simon, call back.
All right, Simon, let's hear you.
Whether our coach will remain or let him go. Like somebody said, when it matters most. I think, honestly speaking, I like this man, but he always fair when he matters most.
You see, since we sabi you, Simon. Since we sabi you, now today we talk something where somehow I agree with you because today we talk something where makes sense to me, where I agree with you fully. You understand? You like to be controversial, but today you don't talk something where we say you reason where talk this way talk. God bless you. God bless you.
Let me finish. The reason why I said this. If you want to count it on the ball that he played so much, he's won so much, he's giving very excellent and kudos.
I want to do that. I want to see by you.
It's not. And wait for now. Last AFCON, he still had a chance. Let them still give you a chance.
All right. Thank you so much for your call. Simon says, don't sack him now. Give him a chance. Even though the man has a way of failing us when it matters most. We've got a quick commercial break right now. When we come back, the action continues right here on Today 95.1 FM in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Don't touch it. It is still the fans' arena.
You the Airport Junction, Chuba, 47 Location Road, Oyibo, Market Square, New Road Roundabout, Ruboku, Autograph Plaza, Sani Abacha Road, Market Square, Ada George Road, FOT Roundabout, One, and Lake Carlos Miller. They wish Super Eagles and Nigerians a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Carlos Miller. Now
to get your thoughts right there, Chidubim, you ready?
Absolutely. Ishaku Kalk, sorry ball is here.
Agreement, Ebere Daniels.
All right.
Agreement, Ebere Daniels.
All right, you're welcome, bro. Is this your first time of calling us?
Agreement is agreement. Hope you know now.
Eh?
Agreement is agreement.
You know the work. Agreement no dey work sometimes for River State too. Agreement
no
dey work. Agreement no dey be agreement for River State. It dey cause trouble for River State.
I agree. This one for Nigeria. Oh, no, be River State own. They employ you to deliver World Cup tickets. He should be sacked.
They give you target for AFCON to reach final.
Yes, he did not so it. He should be sacked. I don't know. People are highly emotional about.
Yes, okay.
Just like as you said, they have short memories.
This man took us to the CHAN tournament and disgraced us. Our worst outing ever in the history of CHAN. Now under Richel. Our worst ever outing for CHAN. Now Richel.
Even one of your callers said after Stephen Keshi, no one have ever. How now?
Now wonder. Amadou Shaibu, this man, you know this to even day where Amadou Shaibu did the talk. That episode, Richel, he's not supposed to speak the same route Amadou Shaibu.
Amadou qualified for 2 World Cup.
2 World Cup, Amadou Shaibu. 2 World Cups.
I
beg you. No, talk that. That was an overstatement.
Even better.
What do you want to talk now? What do you want to talk? Then they count them. Even Christian Jugu go out from win bronze. He never even match Christian Jugu feet. He go have won themselves. It's okay. Don't worry, my brother. Don't waste your energy. Thank you so much.
It's still picture.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from this last caller and we'll wrap up that talking point. Hello.
Hello, Dogu.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother.
Good afternoon.
What's your name?
From Uzoba.
Oh, yeah, now.
Great from Uzoba.
You're welcome, bro.
Odogu, for this matter now, waiting I get to say, now if NFF sack Ericsson, a very big mistake.
I won't make them keep him.
Make them keep him. Because if for the World Cup way, they thought they no qualifiers. Before him come, they don't play for matches.
You know they understand something. That time when you go play off for Morocco, that one, anybody fought again for there? Yeah?
And not anybody fought. The penalty, now you play the penalty.
No, now me play.
Not you play the penalty.
Now you play. Now you will play. Now you.
For the World Cup play of the this thing, own goal,
okay, so he should be kept. He shouldn't be sacked. All right. Thank you so much for your call. And that's much you can take as far as the AFCON is concerned. The lines are still buzzing, but hold on. Yes, we are going to the Premier League right now. We're not going to spend the whole time talking AFCON. Okay? In the meantime, we'll be going to the Premier League to talk about Chelsea, Arsenal, Man U, Man City, and of course, Liverpool. Don't go anywhere. See the fans arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Aimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive.
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't turn off that dial.
1998. We are Arsenal. When we born.
Of the league phase in the FA Cup, they are alive. They beat Portsmouth the other day. They beat Chelsea in the Carabao Cup semi-final first leg. And I mean, at this stage they can be dreaming. They can be dreaming. And it's acceptable. It's acceptable. Chidubem. It's the same question for you and Igwe. With Arsenal alive in all 4 competitions, how many do you see them eventually winning at the end of the season?
Because this time last season,
Liverpool
Liverpool
they won one. They won one.
It from Codipo, it went to singlet. So me Arsenal no go the put body now. The fee say we dey for competition. 4 months is a long time. It's a very long time in football. A lot can happen in 1 week. I mean, Arsenal can even tell the story. In 2 years ago, they were knocked out basically from the league, from the Champions League in the space of 1 week. Lost to Villa, lost to Bayern Munich in the space of 1 week. And that ended the story both in the league and the Champions League. So a lot can happen. If Arsenal features there 2 weeks of bad results and then all this talk, Coca-Cola. So yeah, as Eguma will always say, concentration. Don't lose concentration. Focus. At this point, Arsenal, I mean, they are in a very good position, it has to be said. 4 competitions. For the first time in his history, Arteta has won a knockout semi-final, a 2-legged semi-final tie. They always draw or lose. Most times they go lose. This same competition last season, Newcastle put on for their body 2-0 home and away. But now they're in the final of the let me not say final. They're almost there. 3-2 win at the bridge. Hopefully they get the result and get to the final. Chelsea fans don't go like them, but it don't already happen. They will likely face City for final. You see FA Cup, then they there. Premier League, 6 points ahead. With waiting City they play now. If you even go if you go 8 points, because man you won't kill there. I don't know why Man University score for this match. So it feels like this is the season where Arsenal can do it. But I mean, nobody's going to win the league for you. If they wait, Man City lose before you go win, then you're never ready. City, you have to do your own business, and Arsenal has to keep their head in it for the long run. So I think they're going to win trophies. I think they're going to win.
Like how
trophies.
many?
I think they're going to win trophies.
Which ones?
Most likely, they're going to get the Premier League and then one domestic cup with it.
Okay, maybe the Carabao Cup.
You're
not giving the Champions League.
Carabao.
Arsenal don't win Champions League this season.
I don't think so.
So the wait will continue.
I don't think so.
Since 1955.
The fans won't mind. The fans won't mind if they get the Premier League. I assure you of that.
Igwe, what did you see? What are you looking at there for Arsenal at the end of the season? How many trophies are they going to win? They are alive in all four.
Check my crystal ball. Dubem, well, this is not to break your heart, but I mean, Arsenal has been doing quite well. They are firing all cylinders and they are in forefront now. 4 competitions. I mean, they have the manpower, the resources they need to be where they are now. They have it. They have the bench. Everything is, at their disposal of the coach. So I think for Arsenal, if they are going to win any trophy at the end of the season, well, it depends. It really depends. For the domestic cups, it depends who they will be playing in the finals. It depends on who wants it the most, because the league now, I think people are 5 points above
six
right?
points. If City draw now, it will be 5 points. But if Arsenal win, it will go 8 points.
Okay, and normally Arsenal don't do well during December and early January. I mean, but right now they are doing quite well for themselves over there. But at the end of the season, I think let me not jinx their season for them, but let me say the Carabao Cup. Yeah, people are in the semi-finals now, Abi.
Yes. Just beat Chelsea in the first leg semi-final. Yeah.
Exactly. So I think the Carabao Cup is on site already. That one is likely achievable. But for the league, I can't tell, because I mean, Arsenal are butlers. I don't know if they're going to be doing what they know how to do best this season. For the FA Cup, it's far reach. It's very far from them. Also, the Champions League too is very far from them. So I think the Carabao Cup is the one on site right now, and I suppose they are to win that one.
All right. So in total, how many trophies did you see?
Just one.
The Carabao Cup only out of 4. And a Carabao we carry them. Now I give it.
What's it Donnarumma chop for this game? What's he chop?
Now world class keeper.
What's it they happen for this match?
Pep Guardiola says one when go buy him from PSG. Now world class keeper.
Happen?
Casemiro wants to.
It's like people don't forget. They used to forget easily. Donnarumma was the player of the tournament.
I'm telling you.
Not the best goalkeeper, the player of the tournament, the MVP during the Euros in 2020.
Yes.
Which Italy won. He was the overall best player of the tournament. Not just best goalkeeper.
I'm telling you, he's a fantastic goalkeeper. And Arsenal no go forget this guy. May he no come to Arsenal what he do us last season. For Champions League, is the sole reason why Arsenal did not go to the final. Donnarumma. He don't come again.
He don't do. They're coming down. PSG beat you home on the way. He still
says so. This man do like
0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. With Arsenal alive in 4 competitions: the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup, the Premier League, and the Champions League. How many do you see them winning at the end of the season? That's the big question. Let's hear from you. How many do you see them winning at the end of the season? The Gunners. They are topping the table in the Champions League and the Premier League. When Arsenal fans are celebrating a goal scored by Man U, it tells you something. It tells you something. Arsenal fans are celebrating a Man U goal. It tells you something. Let's go right there. Man U have just scored. Brian Bomo with the goal after so many trials. 64 minutes on the clock. Man United won. Man City 0. Hello.
Odogu, one of Spain.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you.
I said now we the Elephant Boys of London. I said now we.
I hear you, Idara.
Odogu, I said now we. We are alive.
Odogu, after we don't finish work.
What's happening?
Idara, talk to us. Talk to us.
Odogu go win all the 04 trophies, Canada Cup, FA Cup, Premier League, Champions League.
Everybody laughing for studio. Everybody laughing for studio now because they know say you know they serious.
Finish up. We dey use Italian mop everything.
It's okay.
I said, "Now we no body,
no wahala. Idara believes us now win all the 4 trophies, quadruple. Okay, we wait and see. No be today now. 0810-9510-951 to the next caller. Hello.
Odogo.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Let me your name.
My name is James.
Yeah, now go ahead. Let's hear you.
How can I go to win that 3 trophies?
3 out of 4.
Yes.
Okay, they're going to win 3.
They'll win 3, yeah.
Which 3 ways you say they're going to win?
FA Cup, Canning Cup, and Premier League.
All right.
Domestic treble.
Now domestic treble, Okay, no wahala. Thank you so much. Even though you're already your day high, you know, would they get her back? No do like that next time, Next time when they call, turn off the volume of your radio set so that we can hear you well, okay? Their manager don't talk, as in Wenger. Because I thought I say, in like the momentum, saying, you know, hope still there. 4 competitions, they're still there alive, all 4 competitions. FA Cup, Carabao Cup, Premier League and Champions League. In fact, for Champions League and Premier League, we like say, you know, they never even lose any match for Champions League. Have you?
Yes,
they never lose any match for Champions League.
We don't qualify for next
league. You can imagine it. So how many of these competitions do you think Arsenal will eventually win at the end of the season? That's what we're asking you. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. I mean, you saw the Man United goal, beautiful one from Bomo, right?
Absolutely beautiful counter attack. You know, the
quick counter there.
City. I was scared that the citizens were getting into this one, but classic United counter attack, brilliant, inspired by Bruno Fernandes. Who else? And then laid it off beautifully for that man, Mbeumo. Made no mistake, left-footed strike into the bottom corner. And Donnarumma this time had no answer to that one. And United, if you follow what United don't play for this match, they're supposed to be like 5-0 because they've had 2 goals correctly ruled out for offside. They struck the bar in the first half, Maguire, and they've had a lot of chances to even go ahead in this one before now. But I think
so. They deserve their lead.
Absolutely deserve.
All right.
Absolutely.
So United in front, 1-0 against Manchester City. It's 68 minutes on the clock right there. 22 more minutes, they are home and dry. You know, all 3 points.
Nakari first game with this, have you? Nakari first game.
No, not first game.
No, that's his first game.
Okay, no, I since him, caretaker
boss. As manager,
full-time manager.
Now Fletcher been there in charge.
Fletcher was there before. Has Carrick played any game before? I don't think so. Has he?
Who?
This is his first time.
First game. Who they come out?
First game with this.
Now Fletcher they come out for.
Fletcher they come out
for FA Cup.
Carrick first match with this.
First game.
What a way to start.
Never win, no. Must be on 20 minutes still remain.
No be lie.
21 minutes still remain. 0810-9510-951. With Arsenal alive in all 4 competitions, how many do you see them winning at the end of this season? Let's hear from you. We can also join us on Facebook. The page is The Fans Arena. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Please do well to like and follow that page, okay? There you can share your thoughts with us as well. Let's hear from this caller before we go to Facebook. Hello. Okay, looks like we've lost that one. Do well to call us back if you can. In the meantime, you can go to the Facebook page to get your thoughts from that platform as well. Chidubem?
Yes, we're going to Facebook and we have a lot of messages there, as it were. People they chook man for Arsenal matter as it declare. By the way, we have 625 followers currently on our Facebook page. Thank you very much, all of you who are followed us. As I talk on the pity me, they follow. One of the follow that page supposed to reach 1,000 by now because people will listen to this station on our plenty. I know.
A lot of them they use Palasa phone, sha. They collect the Facebook.
Straight bullet. Don't enter. No worry. Very soon when they do giveaway for this show for phone. Okay. No worry. Partnership.
No, I mean, I joke.
All right, Isaac Elder is here. He says they will win 2 if they try very hard. Isha Saribo agrees with him. He said Arsenal will win 2 trophies this season. And good day, Emeka. This one is coming from Pascal. Pascal Ebuchilem. He says, good day, Emeka and your crew. I believe Arsenal FC will win or lift at least 2 major trophies this season. Pascal Ebuchilem is his name, and he's texting from Eyimba City. And he says it is his first time of commenting. He deserves it better. He does. Congratulations. Congratulations, Pascal. Your face. Keep it up. Continue the comments. Now so they be. Boss Williala says, I see Arsenal winning just 1 trophy, and that's the Premier League. And on WhatsApp, we have a message here. This one says, hello, Dogu. It's painful when you bring... you don't enter your blood. Me, I be Arsenal fan too. He says when you bring guests who hate Arsenal with passion. He said for me, Arsenal is winning at least 2 trophies this season. Okay. Diogo Emeka is texting from Ava.
Here with their Arsenal.
I don't understand.
Okay.
You know how many hats Arsenal don't play?
Let's hear from this caller. Hello.
Yeah, Odogu.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother.
Yes, Ernest from Ndele.
Oh yeah, now Ernest, let's go there.
I think what Ateta is doing now is a very good one, but he will only win a trophy this season, and that is between Carabao Cup and Premier League. Yes.
Which one will you eventually win for the 2?
He might just. I cannot say for now, but I know it's between Carabao Cup.
Because it be like Man City won't carry this league, give us now like this.
Man City, I don't know. Maybe Guardiola, I don't know what he's doing this is now.
No, nine countryman, nine former starting one this season.
Maybe what's the is going to win a trophy this season.
Don't go buy 2 heavy players. That's the episode.
I don't know what you must do. They won't carry this league.
You don't buy 7 you like one.
No,
kilos.
Thank you very much. You get a CB now.
Man City don't they buy.
No, me this time Man United way Man City they be 6-0 on a good day.
This
Alan go there, they score hat-trick. Before them go score hat-trick. They sleep on and they play.
No, these are not new Pep na big name.
0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. Of course, our time for Arsenal don't finish there. Let's go to Manchester.
You talk about the league leaders. You give them all the time they deserve. Easy to the top league, top Champions League. Everywhere where you did the top.
More leave them, their time don't finish.
Man, you deserve Arsenal time.
Okay, let's leave Arsenal and go to Manchester City, ladies and gentlemen.
No, they'll come on like 10 minutes for Man City time, for Man U time.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu 1 of Sports.
Manchester City have agreed a deal in principle to sign Crystal Palace captain Mark Gahey this month for £20 million. Liverpool been one signer for £35 million in the last day of the summer window, but that deal broke down on that last day. City started talks with the England centre back, who is 25 years of age this month, following injuries to defenders Josko Vardiol and Ruben Diaz. Gahey, who has been linked with some of Europe's top clubs, is out of contract this summer and was close to a move to Liverpool last summer. Gahey is expected to join City on a long-term contract this month. Personal terms have not been formally agreed, but are not expected to be an issue. Come on, City have landed their man more like, Mark Gahey, one of the best defenders in the world, I dare say.
I'm telling you.
Chidibwe, what do you make of this one? Has Mark Gahey made the perfect move by agreeing to join City?
Look at this on our pressure now. How you go the other sign? You player will do it, just sign. You get problem, you sign. It feel like sugar daddy behavior.
Money now.
I never get by £20 million.
No, it's actually not particularly a baggage because his contract runs out in this summer, so 6 months. So ideally, say that 20 million, say be big, because if you reason Gay, for some
Liverpool wanted to buy him for 35 million pounds with a year left on his contract.
Yeah, that was a year. And if you even do the maths, that means he's supposed to even sign for less. But I mean, City, it's an absolutely good deal for City. I mean, see who did their defense. Would they see how?
Also, Brille.
Man
You don't have
Man U!
Also, Brille.
Hey! Who they beat?
2-0.
Up Man U.
2-0. I can't believe it.
The Red Devils they're hurting.
Patrick Dogo, the Nigerian boy.
What thing they happen for him?
Nigerian boy.
Nigerian Sweden.
Nigeria to the world.
Nice thing not score. Just score Man United as a goal.
Man U for
United
life.
are tuning up now against City. Oh my word.
10 minutes more. 10 minutes more for Man U segment.
Carry on a league. They go.
10 minutes
Give
more.
Man U 10 minutes again. We don't dash Man U more 10 minutes.
Who be gay? Gay don't back.
You know, he never signed yet.
Making go City first. Making go City. Making go watch them carry second. Making go there. But honestly, I think Gay is going to make a lot of sense for City. I mean, we can see how they are struggling defensively. The defense is in shambles.
Diaz is not,
basically, there's no Diaz. There's no
John Stone there.
Stones is about returning. Vardiol is out long term. So I mean, it only makes sense that you get somebody who is Premier League proven to stay there for you. And Gay doesn't get better than Gay these days. Absolutely fantastic one for City. At least it will help them. If to say Gay enter this team at this stage, probably the gap between them and Arsenal would have been up to 12 points, because I mean this is not City. This is not the City. I don't recognize the City. I mean this is absolutely
at least in the defense.
Defensively.
Okay.
And the bad thing is that even attack wise, apart from the game, the one they won the FA Cup, yes, 10 goals to 1 that flattered everybody. They've been struggling to score goals. Haaland has not scored from open play. How many goals? How many games? Almost 10 games now. He's not scored. So it's not looking good. It's not really looking good for City, and this is not the City I know.
And so Les Ferguson is loving what's happening.
Absolutely.
He's enjoying it.
Absolutely.
Igwe, Gay is joining Man City, but Real Madrid came, Bayern Munich came, Liverpool came, Arsenal came at some point. All the big teams in the world, sought after this man. Started to pitch tents with City. Perfect destination?
I wouldn't say perfect, but it's a good one for him. I mean, he's almost running out his contract at Crystal Palace already. So just a panic buy. I mean, panic sale rather. The club just want to make anything out of him already, and Madrid would not have come from.
And their manager is also leaving at the end of the season.
Yes, he mentioned it. He told them about 8 months ago that he will be leaving at the end of the season. I mean, most of the guys he not sure they've all left. Most of the players have all left. They've all left the club already. So talking about Gay, Madrid wouldn't be an option for him. I mean, Madrid is going through a crisis right now. Though defensively they need somebody to man that defense in case of injury and what have you. But Liverpool as well. Van Dijk is not in the best form of his life right now. I mean, he's struggling, and him going to City now. City is also struggling defensively. We realize lots of the players that are already on the injury list already. So him moving there is not a perfect one, but it's a good one for him. I mean, it's a big club, bigger than the club he was before.
Definitely. And the show of winning trophies right there as well.
But not this season though, because I mean Arsenal are looking like they want to wrap up everything. Quadruple on site.
City are one leg in the final of the Calling Cup.
0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Manchester City have agreed a deal to sign Mike Gahey, the captain of Crystal Palace, the most wanted defender in the world. They have agreed to sign him for £20 million. Okay? He's not even going to play for Crystal Palace this weekend because of that deal. Okay? So by as early as this weekend, he might put him pen to paper on a long-term deal at City. We're asking you, is that a perfect move for the man? Yeah? Should he have joined Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, or even Liverpool, who were on the verge of signing him on the deadline day last time? Okay, let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. When ball don't reach where they come on Haaland. Don't tire.
No, but he has had 2 injury scares though. That could have added.
He's added for the dressing room.
Yeah, that could have added to it. I just hope he's not injured.
Okay. So let's hear from you. talking Manchester City and, of course, their impending acquisition of McGahey, the Crystal Palace captain. He's heading to Manchester City, not Liverpool, not Real Madrid, not Bayern Munich, not Arsenal. He's heading to Man City. They have agreed a deal, £20 million. Yes. With just 4 or 5 months left in his contract right there at Selhurst Park, the man is heading to the Etihad Stadium to join Pep Guardiola's side. 0810-9510-951. Has he made the perfect move? You think should have joined Liverpool, Real Madrid, or Bayern Munich? Let's hear from you. Interestingly, you can also join us on the other platforms. Facebook, the page is The Fans Arena. The Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow that page. Okay? You can equally send us text or WhatsApp messages to 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962 for your text as well as your WhatsApp messages. All right, Chidubem, let's start from the Facebook page. While we wait for your calls to come through, let's go to Facebook.
Yes, we're on Facebook live. And before that, just quick updates. Real Madrid, they're about to go 3 matches without a win. Is it? And they're still playing a goalless draw against Levante. No. And there's a dissatisfied fan in the house. Igwe. Hey, just the rubbing head since Madrid no give them victory. But on the Facebook platform, still talking Manchester City. God's will, Iyala. Because we thank you very much. Your message is just the job back to back. We appreciate you. Isha Kukal Sarbo will see you as well. Keep it up. Keep them coming. City is a good side. Any player choosing to join them made the right decision. Well, I don't know if it looks like it at this moment. Isha Kukal Sarbo says he made a perfect move by choosing Manchester City. He will play well. And Trinity C. Victor, this feels like the first time I'm reading your message. Thank you, Trinity, for your message. Good one, he says, and a perfect decision.
All right, thank you for those messages. Keep them coming. 070-1933-9962 for your text as well as your WhatsApp messages. But in the meantime, let's go to the phone line to get your thoughts. We're asking you about the impending move of McGahey, the captain of Crystal Palace, to Manchester City. Deal has been agreed, worth £20 million between those two clubs. So the man is moving. Wanted by Liverpool. Liverpool nearly signed him. In fact, they agreed a £35 million deal on deadline day in the summer, but that deal fell through right on that deadline day, okay? And at the end of the day, the man is now heading to Man City. Wanted by Liverpool, wanted by Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, and some of the biggest clubs out there in Europe. But he has decided to join Manchester City. Has he made the right move? Let's hear from you. Or you think should have gone to Bayern, Real Madrid, Liverpool, or any of these other clubs that wanted the services? 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. In the meantime, Manchester United are still leading Man City by 2-0. That's 83 minutes gone in that encounter. There are 7 more minutes to the end of the fixture. Man United are running away with all 3 points as things stand right now. 0810-9510-951. Let's get to hear from you. We are talking Manchester City. Yes. And of course, they are about to seal that deal to bring in McGahey, the England international, to the Etihad Stadium. Wonderful defender, I tell you. He has grown in leaps and bounds. Trust me, if that man was still under contract, say like he still has 3 years left on his contract, he won't go for anything less than £100 million. McGahey, regular with the national team, yes, and of course, captain of Crystal Palace. And he's heading to Manchester City right now. £20 million. A perfect move for him. Let's hear from you. Damage is running rings around the challenges. Okay, away from there, let's go to matters on the pitch and bring you up to speed what to expect in the Premier League this weekend. Matches are plenty. Yes, matches are plenty in the Premier League this weekend. Of course, one of them is nearing conclusion. Man United still lead Manchester City by 2-0. Later, by 4 p.m., Chelsea will play host to Brentford. Yes, Chelsea will be hosting Brentford. We have Leeds United against Fulham, while Liverpool will trade tackles with Burnley. Elsewhere in the Premier League, Sunderland, the Black Cats, they will entertain Crystal Palace, who will be without their captain, McGay. He's bound for Man City. Now, Tottenham Hotspur at home for the visit of West Ham United. We have Nottingham Forest against Arsenal. That one is for 6:30 p.m. this evening. Tomorrow, action will continue in the Premier League, and we'll have some fixtures to serve you. Wolverhampton Wanderers are home for the visit of Newcastle United, while Aston Villa will battle Everton. That one is for 5:30 p.m. Nigerian time. Do we have a Monday night game in the Premier League? Yes, there's one between Brighton and Bournemouth. Monday night football by 9 p.m. Nigerian time. Brighton will host Bournemouth right there. Okay? And of course, let's look at how things stand on the table in the Premier League. Let's look at the table in the Premier League and let you know that Arsenal, yes, are currently top with 49 points, 6 points ahead of Manchester City, who have played a game more as it were on the live table. And if Arsenal happen to win their own encounter this weekend, they are going 9 points clear.
It's clear.
Don't carry, just carry the league, give them. No waste time. Just carry the league.
No, people go still stay, they no go win them. No, we go continue like that until you go become 15 points clear. Then go still stay, they no go win them. Until the league go end. No, we there, we watch. We never talk again. We just be quiet.
Aston Villa are third on the log, same number of points with Man City 43, and we have Manchester United with their position now with the score today, live score, they have moved up to 4th on the table, and that's the Champions League position, I tell you.
Absolutely.
Liverpool are fit on the log right there with 35 points. They have a game in hand. All right. Chelsea are struggling. They are 8th on the table. Yes, they are not doing quite well. They are 8th on the table. Chelsea are 18 points behind Arsenal.
World champions.
Chelsea are 18 points behind
World
Arsenal.
champions. Then do Arsenal. Then go win league. Then go win league.
World champions.
Then go win league. You do Arsenal, the open mats.
Okay. All right, so let's go to the top scorers chart and let you know that Erling Haaland, despite the fact that he has been struggling to score goals lately, he's still the leading scorer in the Premier League with 20 goals from 21 matches.
League fee end, he win them. You know, if you know even score another goal, he still win them.
He got Thiago of Brentford has 16 goals. Antoine Semenyo, who has joined Haaland at Man City, has 10 goals. Okay, so that's how it stands right there. The top scorers in the Premier League. Okay, you guys. How much you hate Man City? You don't want to talk about City and McGahey. Okay, let's leave that. And of course, go to Liverpool.
Their fans defense. If not, they beat 2-0 like this.
Okay, now they
get
beat No, I see. I see.
Man City.
My name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
Liverpool FC is hard as hell, you know.
My idea was that the Liverpool into a bastion of invincibility, you know. Napoleon had that idea, he would conquer the bloody world.
It's all those sounds. Oh, I'm popular, but there's nothing there.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're still on to the Fans Arena on today, 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Mecca Dena is still the name, the Odogu one of sports. Korobara Akashirike Strong Hand. All right, we are at Anfield right now. We talk about Liverpool on the show. Is that 10? Yes, on the show. And we can inform you that Liverpool defender Andy Robertson would like to remain at the club beyond this summer when his contract expires. Now, but says he's a player who wants to play. He wants to play. He not just wants to stay there, they sit down for bench. And even though he wants to stay there beyond the summer, but he wants to play football. He doesn't play regularly again these days. Okay? The 31-year-old left back added that nothing has been decided yet, despite discussions with the club. Robertson, who signed for Liverpool for £8 million from Hull City in 2017 during Jurgen Klopp's reign, has started only 4 Premier League games this season. Yes, only 4 Premier League games. He has started. But he has played 362 times for Liverpool, but started just 4 Premier League games this season. Can you imagine? Let's hear from Andy Robertson before we go to the guys in the building.
It's safe to say that I've done absolutely everything for this club in the last 8.5 years, and the club have been very good to me. Obviously rewarded me with good contracts when I've been playing well, and obviously when you do play well, you're rewarding yourself as well. I've got 5 months left, and obviously we need to see if there's, what the option is to stay, if there's options to go and things like that. I need to sit down with my family first and foremost to see what we want. And I think after a bit of like I said, a stressful summer and things like that, I've just tried to enjoy, being a part of it, trying to enjoy being a Liverpool player, trying to qualify for a World Cup. That was one of my main focuses this season. Thankfully, I've managed to do that. I won't be saying to you, obviously I need to speak to my family and, see what we want, going forward. And then, as soon as we make our mind up, then I'm not saying you'll be first to know, but you'll be, I'm sure we'll let you know when the time's right.
Liverpool FC is hard as hell. United, Tottenham, Arsenal. Watch my lips, and I will spell. Cause they don't just play, but they can rap as well. Liverpool FC.
My idea was to build Liverpool into a bastion of invincibility.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You heard from the man, Andy Robertson. He wants to stay at Liverpool beyond this summer, but he also wants to play football. He's not playing regularly, just 4 Premier League starts this season. All right, should Liverpool renew
and
his contract?
It is 2-0. It is becoming a whitewash of Manchester City.
First touch.
It's a dream night for Manchester United. Over 3-0. Mr. Man don't put on for their body. 3-0. Arsenal fans, they enjoy the victory, but I'm you they win.
We know why. If only you guys manage and win your own today.
Don't worry. That one will run out. Even if we not run out, 6 points. Joy won't Ferguson body. Don't be lie. What's the happen?
Okay, so Man United running away with all 3 points right there. 3 goals to nothing. 3-0 against Man City. Unbelievable.
I tell you. They return the favor. I know say Man City first beat them 3-0 for their home. No, they don't return the favor.
What's happening here?
They don't return very sweet.
Very dominant performance. It would have been 7 or 8-0.
I tell you.
Well, man, give it to Man United. They've done quite well.
You have played absolutely well in this game.
Done quite well. All right. So that's it. Man United still lead by 3 goals to nothing right now. Yes, against City. 9 minutes of additional time, 2 of which have been played there. So we have 7 more minutes till the end of the encounter. Man United is a one-way traffic, I tell you. Yes. Okay, but let's go back to our talking point.
Robertson, absolutely. Exactly. I
mean, do you think Liverpool should renew his contracts, or is it better for him to leave Anfield?
I see the man. He loves the club. I mean, he's won everything there is in club football with Liverpool.
But he says he still wants to play.
He can pass for a legend of the club.
He's a legend.
Yeah, he can pass for a legend of the club. I mean, with over 362.
Yeah, 362
appearances for the Reds already. So he's gone past his prime, so to say. I mean, Tsimikas has left. What's his name again? And Arnold has also left the club. These are people he played with within that flanks there, and now Kekesh has taken over his place.
Position,
so he has been relegated to the bench. I mean, he's paid his dues already. So for me as a club owner, I wouldn't like to renew his contract. He should just take a bow at this time.
Make you work out.
Experience,
you don't try.
James Maine has the play ball.
Experience no go pay.
James Maine has the play ball.
He wants to be playing week in, week out. It doesn't work like
James Mina is not the bench. James Mina no fit play for Liverpool assistance.
He doesn't play for City. He plays for Brighton. He doesn't play 90 minutes.
So assistance now, even if Robertson say he won't renew his contract, except they want to pay him 50k. Because I don't go pay you anything. I 150 maybe play waiting Robertson they play. No, this Robertson is like Igwe said, he's past his prime, and I think Robertson is just he wants to be a loyal boy. He don't see what Arnold do. The way they take backlash, the backlash where Arnold collects, and
you know live like that.
Make it not be like say na him comot. Make it be like say na Liverpool say okay, your time don't do just to go. So I think that's the position he's trying to put himself, and well, it's not bad. He's done it all for Liverpool, and part of one of their most successful eras. And of course, it would be decent for him to go out on On a good note, yes.
Good
on a good
okay,
note.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, so let's hear from you. What do you think? It's about Andy Robertson, Liverpool left back. The man is out of contract this summer, and he has said he would like to stay. He would like to stay, remain at the club beyond this summer, but he also wants to be playing regularly. He has started only 4 Premier League games this season, and that's out of 21. He has started 4 out of 21 Premier League games this season. That's not good.
If Keke is fit bench you, now me say you no good.
For Robertson,
if Keke is fit bench you, now me say you no good. Because
so the big question is, should Liverpool renew his contract, or is it better to let him go to another club? Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to be part of the discussion this afternoon on the Fans Arena. We're looking at Andy Robertson, Liverpool defender. He doesn't see regular action again, and then they complain small. Happy, but he say he wanted to play, but somehow, the opportunity they do come all the time. Just 4 Premier League starts this season. We're asking you, should Liverpool renew his contract? He's out of contract at the end of the season. May they give a new contract, may them leave him go, may him carry him back, go in and try. He don't serve the club for 8.5 years. So what do you think? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to be part of the discussion. Let's get to hear from you. Okay, what do you think about that man? Andy Robertson, okay?
It's over at Anfield.
Old
Trafford. The third goal that was scored has been chopped off by the VAR, and it's still.
We thought it was a celebration.
My dear, would that be at least they still won?
Okay, let's hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon to you. Oh, sorry, we lost that one. Please do well to call us back if you can. The line is wide open. 0810-9510-951. Eventually ended 2-0. The third goal from, what was that his name?
Mason Mount.
Mason Mount, yeah, was chopped off.
3 offside goals.
My brother. It would have been easily 5-0. Yeah, they tell you.
All things been equal.
Plus 2 super saves on Donnarumma.
Coach him. They don't play Man City like
0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call, part of the discussion right here. It is the Fans Arena, and we are looking at Liverpool, yes, with special interest on their defender, Andy Robertson, who is out of contract at the end of the season. The man wants to play football regularly, but somehow age doesn't catch up with him. He's 31 years these days, and they have a younger defender that has taken his position in Milos Kakes. They bought him for £40 million from Bournemouth last summer. And at the end of the day, that one is the one seeing regular action. What do you do with Robertson now? What do you do with him? Let him go or renew his contract? Let's hear from you. Yes, the mic is up right now. Let's hear 0810-951. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Afternoon. My name is James.
James, you're welcome. Let's hear you.
Yeah. Make the man just go. Make it just go.
That's Robertson, make him go, eh?
Yeah, make it just go.
Best way don't serve you well like that. You don't leave a man go like that.
This is now.
Okay, no, I should let him go. Thank you so much. What do you think? Should Liverpool renew his contract? Or is it better he leaves Anfield? Should they let him go? Or renew his contract? Now we're talking about Andy Robertson. Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. Michael Carrick has mastermade a famous win, 2-0 win against Manchester City right there at Old Trafford. Big win there for Man United over their city rival City. What a performance. It could have been 7 or 8-0. They missed so many scoring chances.
Manchester is red.
Noisy neighbors.
Manchester is red. Manchester is red. Manchester is red.
He gives a stick about the North Divide. Cause they've got the job. Yeah, but we got the side. Well, I kind of want to play. So come on, Kenny man, give us a game. Cause I've sat on the bed by my G's my fees. I'm very big down under, but my wife disagrees.
They've won the league. Bigger stars than Dallas. They've got.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you're still on to the Fans Arena, and very quickly. Let's go to our Facebook page. We have some of your messages coming through right there. This one is from Ishaku Kalsaribol. It says Liverpool should renew his contract because of his experience and performance in the pitch. Now, Skifu Perot says, I will advise Liverpool to renew his contract in case of injury problem. And this other one from Goswill Iyala says, he should leave now. He is still respected. Age isn't on his side anymore. Goswill Iyala with that message right there on our Facebook page, The Fans Arena. And what do you think? You're listening. What do you think? Andy Robertson, Liverpool defender. Yes, we're asking you, should Liverpool renew his contract or let him go? Let's hear from you. The man says he would love to remain at Liverpool beyond this summer. His contract ends at the end of this season, but the man says he wants to stay. And not just staying, that he wants to also play football. He's not seeing regular action. He has only started 4 Premier League games this season. And what should Liverpool do with that man right now? Andy Robertson. Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. In case you're just joining us, Manchester United have well beaten Man City. 2-0. Easy win right there for Man United. Could have been 3, could have been 4 or 5. 3 goals disallowed for offside, yes. But at the end of the day, Man United still won by 2-0. That's some good news for us now, right? Yeah, that's some very big good news for them.
If only they can win their
I see the Arsenal fans in the studio here. Yes, Igwe has joined them. Celebrating as if it was Arsenal that won.
Yes, rejoice with us and rejoicing now. Wait for reach me too.
By the way, there's an update in the Real Madrid game, right?
Yes. We've gone 2 up already. Courtesy of goals coming from Asensio and a penalty from that man called Mbappe, Kylian Mbappe. He's back.
So back. Madrid are 2-0 up right now.
Yeah, 2-0 up
from goalless. When Chidibem was laughing at them, it's now 2-0.
Penalty.
Everything is turning around for my good bro.
Shame the cash.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's leave Liverpool and go to Chelsea at this point. But before we go to Chelsea, we'll go on a commercial break right now. When we come back, to be all about the Blues, Chelsea on the Fans Arena. Don't touch it. We'll be right back after this timeout.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
How do we make our cooking come alive? Oh, Pepe Terra. For that tasty meal where you like, oh, Pepe Terra. I mean, you want cook food to impress, oh.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepe Terra.
Turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra. Mom's love is pure. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's got me right. Cheers you up. Mom's tasty. Nourishes the family.
Golden Terra Oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
No buy am.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
When you sprinkle, every meal feels so right. Taste maker. When you stir, the color shines so bright. Taste maker. When you serve, it's pure delight. Taste maker. Taste maker by Terra. The flavor you can feel.
From jollof to stews, from soups to sauce, Tastemaker seasoning powder makes everything taste so good. Sprinkle, stir, serve.
Tastemaker.
Consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
My name is Azubike Gwekwe, former Super Eagles International, a 2013 Nations Cup winner. You are listening to the Fans Arena.
Hey guys, Wagwan, it's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
Chelsea, we love you. Chelsea, our love is true. No one can stop us now. Chelsea, we're the team. Chelsea.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is still the Fans Arena. We are gradually coming to the end of the show for today, but we will not do that without talking about Chelsea and Man United. So Chelsea is our first port of call as we prepare to wrap up right now. Let's let you know that Chelsea legend John Obi Mikel, you know him, a Nigerian, the former Super Eagles captain. Yes, you know him very well. These days, na pundits. I've been na podcast in it too. They talk too much these days. I tell you. No, I like him. They talk very, very fluent, very eloquent. You know they keep quiet too. So when things they go well. Chelsea legend John Obi Mikel fears the club is in grave danger of losing its winning mentality. Mikel has won Chelsea. Yes, he has won Chelsea, took one step forward under Enzo Maresca, but took 5 steps backwards by getting rid of him when they need experienced leaders on and off the pitch. Blues boss Liam Rossignol, who lost his first game at Stamford Bridge against Arsenal in the Carabao Cup on Wednesday night, faces a huge task in winning over the fans who have turned on co-owners Todd Boehly and Begdad Egbali. Former Chelsea star Mikel, who won 2 Premier League titles and the Champions League in 11 glittering years at the club, says Boehly and Egbali must start listening to the supporters and go back to buying proven winners rather than potential. Let's hear from John Obi Mikel.
You bring in a manager that has no experience at all. He's a brilliant young coach. He can coach and bring the best out of players. But you are coaching a Strasbourg team and a Hull team and a Derby team. This is Chelsea Football Club. You're talking about walking in and managing a World Cup winner in Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo, Cole Palmer. These are the players that he needs to manage. The fans are not happy right now with what's going on at the football club. How does he deal with that? How does he win the fans? And if those fans are not happy, it doesn't matter what you do. Once you lose 1 or 2 games, they're going to turn on you straight away. Is he the manager that's coming right now again and he's going to be the manager that they can manipulate and tell exactly what to do? Of course, that's what it is. There's no question about it. Enzo Maresca was the same. They're all the same. This young coach, they know exactly what they're signing up for. But when they look at it, it's a huge opportunity for them to turn down. I get that. But they have no say on what happens at the football club. Another thing is opportunity being given to a black young manager, which is good, but that doesn't qualify you to get a job like that. It's just a mess what's going on at the football club. And I just hope that at some point, at some stage, we just get it right.
Okay, you hear from Obi Mikel right there. I mean, very, very passionate when he's talking about Chelsea, a club where he's a legend, I tell you. Chidube, very quickly, is Rosenio the right man for the Chelsea job? Mikel doesn't think so at all. He says this man is very, very inexperienced at the top level. I mean, when it comes to coaching. Strasbourg, what?
Well, for starters, I think for any manager to succeed long term, you need the support. You need to be aligned well with the players and then the owners. And Mikel Ditoxi...
And even the fans.
Yes, with the fans. Mikel, I think the owners and the players are more important than even the fans. Mikel is saying that, well, he should listen to the fans. But I'm sorry, no owner will listen to the fan first before he listens to his own structure and then himself first, then the person he's employed. The fans are secondary, to be honest. And even the Abramovich, who gave Chelsea everything that they had, did not listen to the fans. Abramovich listened to success. You know, it was said they listen to the fans.
But the fans want success.
No, they want.
The fans are always there. They want trophies.
There were many times where fans thought that, oh, this manager should stay longer. Why you not give him time? Abramovich no care, go fire you. Hire who you want hire. But I think the tone of the new leadership now under Boli is that they need something long term. They need a manager that's going to stay and build something for them, kind of build a lasting legacy for them. Say like a Pep Guardiola, for instance, or like an Arsene Wenger, or like a Ferguson, that will stay and give Chelsea an identity. Maybe, not even maybe, that's what Boli is looking at. And perhaps he felt Maresca wasn't going to give him that. So he needs a manager who understands that and can build a team from the scratch up. And that's why he's gone for Rosenau. And I think if that's the profile he's looking for, Rosenau is a very, very good fit for that. I could only think of Cesc Fabregas as an alternative to Rosenau when it comes to that long-term success.
Igwe, this man is inexperienced at the top level. You know, I coached big club before. Now, biggest job with this. But a dream for him, dream come true for him. You know, at this level, will his inexperience and coaching at this level will it affect Chelsea in any way?
Well, at some point you start seeing
you come the rough shoulder with the
inexperience, like
with Guardiola. We don't do there for
exactly.
God knows how long.
There are some matches you expect him to just bury, and that inexperience will start showing.
Definitely.
I mean, this is the level where Chelsea are now. They've turned their club to a breeding ground where managers come to give their CVs. Maresca has come and gone, Potter has come
Players
and gone.
come and learn work.
Managers
come and learn work too.
When you don't get money, what do you want to think about Nana legacy?
Just like that. So at some point in the game, but as time goes on, you will gain that confidence, you will gain the experience. But as for now, he's still learning.
Before you know they have the non sack and bring another person.
Exactly.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Yes, Mikel Obi is not happy that Chelsea have employed an inexperienced coach in Liam Rosenio. How about you? What do you think? Is Rosenio the right man for the job? Do you think his inexperience will affect Chelsea? 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. The number to call. Let's hear from you. All ye Chelsea fans, it's time for you to have your say. Even if you're not a Chelsea fan, feel free to delve into this matter. Mikel Obi is blowing very hot. No, he's not happy with the appointment of the young coach, Liam Rosenio. Where is the coach from Strasbourg? An assistant club to Chelsea too. You can imagine.
He has done very well in Strasbourg. Anyways,
what did he do?
That one has to be
What
said.
did he do there? We are there on the table before he joined Chelsea.
Where were they before he joined them?
What has he achieved there? Has he won anything? 0810-9510-951. Is Rosenio the right man for the Chelsea job? Do you think his inexperience coaching at top level will affect Chelsea? Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. Alternatively, you can send us messages via text or WhatsApp. The number is 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962. For your text as well as your WhatsApp messages, please do well to send to that number. Or you go to our Facebook page, The Fans Arena. Like and follow the page, The Fans Arena, and drop your comments right there as well. The Facebook page, Godswill Iyala. Godswill Iyala says, just like what I said last week, Rosenio and a baby coach, he can never be the right man for the job. And Shakusade Ball says, Liam Rosenio is not the right person for the Chelsea job. Chelsea need experienced coach, not average coach like this one they brought in. It will affect Chelsea. Okay, this other one from okay. You have to see the other message. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right. Couldn't find that other message right there on Facebook. Of course, it is the Fans Arena. Yes, on Facebook, the Fans Arena. Do well to like and follow that page and drop your comments right there. All right. And in the meantime, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. 0810-9510-951. Will his inexperience at top level? I'm talking about Liam Rosenio, the new Chelsea head coach. Do you think his inexperience at top level will affect him or affect the club, as it were? Is he the right man for the job? John Obi Mikel says, no way you're going to bring this man. No, he's not the right man at all. He doesn't agree, not at all. He disagrees with the appointment of Liam Rosenio as the new Chelsea head coach. What do you think?
Chelsea is our
Man, apologies. The line has been acting up, so we will switch to the other line. Let's switch to the other line as it stands right now, and that line is 080-2556-1258. That's 080-2556-1258. Okay? Now emergency line with this now, the business line for the Fans Arena. But when it hard like this, when it should day like this, they use that line. Okay, we have a caller right there. Hello. Oh, now what's the apple here now? Hello. Okay, let's go back there. Hello. Hello. Okay. Not again. Not on this day. Not on this day. We will talk about the world champions. We'll talk about the world champions. 0802-556-1258. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
My name is Thank God.
Thank God. Oh, yeah, now.
Yeah. Okay, I won't put my mouth for this Man U match. They just play finish now.
No. We never reach Man U time.
Bloody hell. No worry. All of us wait for Man U.
They coming down. Man U in the next 2 minutes or so we enter Man U, but now Chelsea time. Let's allow Chelsea enjoy their own time too. And we're asking you. The new Chelsea manager, Liam Rosenio, is he the right man for the job? John Obi Mikel doesn't think so. He say no, this man no get experience. Say no. Once he begin get bad result now, say fans go begin attack him and say before you know that they don't sack him. Say this is not the kind of coach that is supposed to bring come Chelsea. What do you think? 0802-556-1258. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Joe.
What's your name?
Oh,
yeah, now.
Patrick. For me, I support Mr. Ruby. I'm a Chelsea fan. And even the players Chelsea are recruiting, they are just potential. It's not Chelsea.
Yeah, that's what Mikel is saying. They should go for experience,
Yes.
not potentials. Yeah.
And after a while, they tell them and make money. This is the money we have now.
Now business,
I don't know
now
what
business. What the man they do now business.
Yes, so my point is that if you want to challenge like Arsenal bought Baker, right? But maybe my top guy.
Now what for you?
Already have a
See players last night buy full everywhere.
19 years, 20 years, three coaches that are
go Brazil, go by 18 years, when they make mouth.
Exactly. My guy has started stabilizing the that's why the injury. Then you bring this guy. I'm not saying when you may prove us wrong, but this is not the kind of this is not the standard of Chelsea. I'm a Chelsea fan. This is not Chelsea standard.
No, we don't just say that. Just go for the best. They go for the best, my brother. No shout again. No shout again. They don't do. Which kind? What kind of Chelsea is this? Under
what champion?
What is that man name? The third volley.
What champion?
Get the ball, you know. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. What's the name?
Daniel.
All right, Daniel. Let's hear you.
I think that the coach is trying because there's some coach that don't use the staff view, and the staff view is good in the game.
So what you are saying, Mikel Obi said this man is inexperienced. That is not supposed to be the Chelsea manager. He's too inexperienced. The job big pass him. What do you think? Do you agree with him?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much, Daniel. All right, let's leave Chelsea. Chelsea don't chop Man U time like this.
Forget
so
Chelsea.
More rush go Man U.
Forget Chelsea. Forget Chelsea.
Man U.
Hello, football fans. Desire Parnozie here, former captain of the Super Falcons and four-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. Don't touch the dial.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are at Old Trafford, where Man United recorded a big 2-0 win against Manchester City this afternoon. But that's not even the talking point. Let me let you know that Manchester United have reportedly given interim manager Michael Carrick a target of qualifying for the Champions League. The Red Devils will hope for a period of stability following the confirmation that Carrick has been appointed boss until the end of the season. Brighton and Hove Albion FA Cup win at Old Trafford last weekend meant that United will play only 40 games this season due to their exit at the first hurdle in the EFL Cup. United are currently 7th, but they don't move to 4th now. They are moved to 4th. Yes, because at the time of this report, they've been there 7th. They never played the match today against City, so they are currently 4th. Okay. And with no other competition to focus on, there will be an expectation on the interim boss to guide the club up the table. Now, the Independent reports that Carrick has been tasked with finishing in the top 4, with the boss himself believing that he has the quality in his squad to secure Champions League football. Is that a realistic target for United and Michael Carrick this season?
Yes.
To finish in the top 4?
Yes. If you ask me, it's a very.
Is it because they are there right now?
It's not like they are there already.
No, they can still step down from there at the end of today.
It's something that is achievable, and looking at how the Champions League is right now, 5 teams can qualify from.
Depending on the coefficient of the English teams,
just like they did last time. So it's something achievable. I mean, it's a
realistic target.
It's a realistic target for the.
Chidubem, what do you think?
Well, I think it is too, because judging by the strength of the players, the squad that United has. I mean, I was talking about it before the match even begun. This afternoon, that I see the players, I see the bench. And good thing is that a lot of the injured players are returning. Lisandro Martinez is one of the most important players for Manchester United. He's back. Licha, like they like to call him. And of course, you have Mason Mount now. Feels like his fitness is getting to where it's supposed to be. Šeško is back in the mix. I mean, players not injured like that for United at the moment. So you want to believe that they will use this injury, take follow up the rest of the season. And of course, Carrick is somebody who is their own through. So you go give them ginger. He's done it. I mean, Tofegi there. He knows that they've been here for they've crossed this league time and again. So Carrick supposed to know what to do at least for at till the end of the season. And if you look at the competition, where man you get, God no serious. Now what's they give me?
No, only Premier League they play now.
Not even the Premier League. People they follow the fight for the top 4. Okay. Chelsea, get ahead. New manager. Liverpool, I don't even know where they go up. I mean, they go down. They have people around them who are particularly not too serious. So I think they have a very good chance of making the Champions League.
All right. Man United, Michael Carrick has been handed a target of finishing in the top 4, qualifying the club for the Champions League next season. Is that a realistic target? That's what we are asking you. Can he achieve it? Is it something achievable for this current Man United? They beat City today, 2-0. Talk to us, 0810. Oh, no. Is it 0810? I think you don't miss it. Okay.
I suppose.
The line should be up now.
Okay, I'm going to try the regular line. 0810 9510 951. At the regular studio line with that one. Just try them, okay? Try them. Yes. Chidubim don't work on the line somehow. So
if the line don't work for Man U, how will you work for?
0810 9510 951. Assistant will be like for the line. Sure. You don't enter. You're doing well. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother.
This is Daniel Tepero.
Oh, yeah, now.
Yes, I greet your colleagues in the duty. Yes,
I greet you in my language.
Yes, I greet you. Yes. I talking about Chelsea, right?
No, we are talking about Man U now.
Okay. Man U, they do well. You know, say they give me joy. Now, what I know, say.
Can they qualify for the Champions League this season?
Is it possible? You know, say they don't overtake Chelsea now. So, is it possible for them now to qualify? Because this coach now, this one will come now. You know, say now they are former player. So he go carry them and go qualify because they start with a new good way. Winning now, 1-1, 2-0. So they still qualify.
Okay.
Yes, they will qualify.
All right. Thank you so much for your call. Yes, Michael Carrick has been handed a target of guiding Manchester United to the Champions League next season. Is that a realistic target? That's what we're asking you. He has beaten City today, 2-0. His first game in charge of the club. 2-0. Could have been 7-0. They missed so many scoring chances. In fact, they had 3 goals disallowed for offside. Hit bar self joined. Yeah? Man, you just play like Barcelona, prime Barcelona, And we're asking you, do you see Carrick guiding them to Champions League football next season? 0810 9510 951. That line is up and running. Chidubem don't work on that. Yeah, shout out to Chidubem. He finished work. So let's hear you. Where are the Man U fans? They are bragging, and the Arsenal fans that are happy because Man U have done it before. It's up to Arsenal now to
forget that one.
Finish their own work.
Forest. We go leave them for that place where they
do.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Favor. I'm calling from you.
Favor, you're not a good person. You're not a good person. No, people like you in your school days, they miss class too much. You need to enter class. So look at when you're coming to school. Look at when you're entering the class. With 4 minutes to the end of the show. That's when you're coming from 1 o'clock.
I beg you, my time, I beg. What you do today?
Are you a Man U fan?
Arsenal fan.
I'm not a Man U fan.
Okay.
I'm an Arsenal fan.
Okay, they have done you a really favor now. Serious favor.
No, see, I knew that no matter the cost, Manchester United will beat Manchester City.
Yeah.
Because if you want this thing at Old Trafford,
Nottingham Forest come beat us today.
No, we're making 9 points today.
Okay.
Don't about Michael Carrick. For me, I think they should not rush first, because it's just one game. It's just one game. Let them assess his performance till the end of the season.
The question is, they have given a target to qualify them for the Champions League next season. Do you think he can achieve that? That's what we're asking him.
Although it will be difficult because the team that's in his back, look at Chelsea, look at Aston Villa. So
Chelsea know well. Chelsea know well. Aston Villa.
Now this time some people they pick form. No. So if you be the Chelsea will come pick form now. So may just see how the season will end for them first.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Favor. Thank you so much for your call. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, now.
I'm going to take one last call. We'll just take one last call. One for the road. Then before we go to the message. Hello. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
What's your name?
My name is James.
Oh, yeah, now.
I just want to ask.
What did they ask? What did they ask?
You don't go to Spain today, other league.
Oh, no worry. Next week, all the other leagues, Bundesliga, Serie A, La Liga will come back. Now, because of AFCON, make we shift the other ones them aside for now. But next weekend, next Saturday, all the leagues will come back fully, okay?
Okay, all right.
All right. No verse, no verse.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much for your call. Actually, one more message before we go, right?
Yes, no run on for Facebook as the hot. Ishaku Kal Saribol. He says, I pity Manchester United. He say, chai. I know people who pity them, they win today. Gus Williala say United have all it takes to qualify for the Champions League. That's Manchester United's target because we aren't in any other competition. Charlie, peace. Another first-time messenger today.
Give one back.
It says, Michael Carey will do it. And on behalf of all Man U fans worldwide, I declare Honor will qualify for Champions League.
Because they beat it today.
Anything when they're going to qualify for Champions League, we cancel her.
Nothing for us go for your hand this
Man
night.
U, oh yeah.
Nothing for us to let you down this night.
This will go paste them, it's no good.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's much you can take. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. The Fans Arena makes a return same time next week Saturday, 1 to 4 p.m. right here on this dial. And don't touch it, too. Don't touch it. The guys are in the building already for today's Sports Live. So you keep it locked right here. The look ahead to Nigeria versus Egypt. The final, the 10th place match, nobody wants to play. All right, you keep it locked right here. Don't go anywhere.
This is what we've waited for. Showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take three lights more? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wampo, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, where we'll be facing the Pharaohs of Egypt in the bid to win our golden bronze. Yes, Nigeria has never lost a third place match, 9 previous third place matches, and we have all come out victorious in them. The last one being in 2019 against the Carthage Eagles of Tunisia, 1-0, Ojani Gallo being the goal scorer in that game. So will Nigeria continue their fantastic record in this game in the African Cup of Nations and at least bring back a medal or have something to show for such a fantastic outing so far over there in Morocco? Well, the lineups are out, and we'll be giving that to you shortly. Yes, we'll be heading over to talk about a build up to our live coverage of the game between Nigeria and Egypt. But I mean, before that, we'll be talking about some European football quickly, just for about 30 minutes or thereabout. The Manchester Derby did conclude today. United defeating Manchester City by 2-0. And also we have Liverpool currently on our screens taking on Burnley. Arsenal will be taking on Nottingham Forest later on today. That should be by 6:30 p.m. So we will be looking at all that, and we will get into the Nigeria versus Egypt game. Well, you are listening to the voice of Harry Ogugu, and I'm here to run you through proceedings from now to the end of this hour live coverage of the game between Nigeria and Egypt. And I am not in the studio alone to do all the talking of God, guys. Here with me, let me start off by introducing the demigod in the world of sports, Osagi Ihimwi. Osas, good evening and welcome.
A very good evening to you, Henry, and good evening to my colleagues right here in the studio. Good evening to the listeners out there. It's another weekend again. We've got today's Sports Live right here on your radio, and we definitely would be giving you the best when it has to do with sports, football as it is right now. Europe is buzzing already. Manchester United pummeling Manchester City. No one saw that one coming, but yes, that is Manchester United. That's what a derby brings. You might look at it and say one team isn't up to speed, or one team is just a write-off when it has to do with the derby. But when it's derby, a lot of players turn up because they've got a lot. The bragging rights are there, so much at stake. The city supremacy is also there. You just have the time before the next derby to walk the streets and have your head high up and say, yeah, we rule at this point. That's exactly what motivated the Manchester United players, what they did, not forgetting the fact that they've got just the English ready to fight right now as a way or a route to Europe, and they will definitely give it all that they've got at this point. But Henry, I have some questions for Manchester United. I just hope that this team will not gather 3 points from Manchester City and go all out in the forthcoming weeks to drop it to most likely very smaller sides if they come against them. They should just build on this momentum and see if they can finish up on good positions and get a good result to their season when it comes to an end. But it's good to be here, Henry. The Super Eagles are also against the Pharaohs of Egypt. I see right now that the Senegalese FA have already written a petition against Morocco to the Confederation of African Football, CAF. They've written or released a statement and written a complaint to CAF, stating that the Moroccans are beginning to do the same thing they did to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. From the statement, security issues didn't provide security for them. The accommodation is a poor quality one, and it's just targeted at making sure that the Senegalese are not in the right shape or sense of mind or state.
But is that necessary? This is the African Cup of Nations. Why do this? It just shows bad faith. It shows bad.
I think Morocco wants to do. It's been over 40 years.
It's 40 years exactly. Yeah, it's 40 years. Yeah,
40 years.
1977. No, almost 38 years. Sorry, 1978.
Okay, 38 years. 1976.
Sorry, 1976.
So it's 40 years counting. Yeah. So let's say 40 years and over a bit, because by the next AFCON it will definitely be over 40 years. So if they don't get it now, they just believe that they might not get it again.
I thought they want to host in 2028.
It's difficult. What
There's
you
still
see, I saw the same thing with the Women's African Cup of Nations, which the Super Falcons won for the 10th time. It was the very same thing. I think the entitlement with the Moroccans is here. They feel they've invested so much in football, and I don't blame them. Sometimes when you invest huge monies like this, you request or you require huge returns. but just do it in a very, very open manner, a very fair manner, and that would be respected by everybody. But if you want to cajole, you want to intimidate people, I think it's not going to be right. Because I must tell you, Henry, every African it stands right now within this continent is backing Senegal to win the African Cup of Nations. I don't know.
Every African, Moroccans are Africans.
Okay, apart from, let's say, the North Africans, because fine, Morocco would not, they will back Morocco. Tunisia will want to back their region. Algeria have always had that rift with Morocco, but maybe the North African side will want to back their regional neighbors and say, okay, win it. But every other part of Africa, apart from the northern part of Africa, will want to back Senegal to win this African Cup of Nations.
Okay, well, you did hear the voice of Benjamin Mina, and he's part of the show this evening as well. Benjamin, good evening, welcome. I mean, a lot of people have been talking about officiating. CAF's head of communications did come out to talk about how much money they spent in trying to get officiating right, but it just feels like it's been so poor. Like, since I can remember watching the African Cup of Nations, this has to be the AFCON with the worst officiating. We've complained about several competitions in the past, or one or two in the past, but you look at what happened in Cameroon, and you look at what happened in Cote d'Ivoire, and this was the worst AFCON as regards officiating, and even when it comes to atmosphere and the feel about the AFCON.
Henry, good evening. Good evening to you, Osas. Good evening to Andrews. Good evening to our listener out there. Well, Osas made mention about the Manchester derby, that nobody, was giving Manchester United a chance. We were in the office and I said, if anybody's going to get a win or a goal in this game, it's going to be Manchester United. They've upped their game, and we've seen United up their game whenever it comes to the derby games, and that's what derby is all about. Form thrown out of the window. It's about who wants the bragging right, who wants to make the statement, and United have shown that, it's Manchester United, Manchester City, or the city of Manchester. Let me not say Manchester City now. The city of Manchester is, very, very red as it stands. But again, I think for the African Cup of Nations, I for one have sat down here to talk about officiating. The truth is, I missed the AFCON 20. Was it? The last AFCON before this one, 2023 AFCON, I think I've missed it because of officiating, top-notch officiating. VAR was very efficient in that competition, and here we are, Morocco. We've not been seeing top-notch officiating, not even closer to what we saw at the last AFCON. But again, it's what it is. North Africans, their antics, what have you. They want to, win at all costs and all that. For what the Senegalese FA are coming out to say, I think it's expected because...
we also remember Eric Shaw complained about the travel arrangements.
Exactly. So I think it's something that it's a no-brainer that it's going to happen. So, well, let's watch and see. But like Osas said, if the continent of Africa is, let's say it's 100, 90 of them are actually rooting for... the Teranga Lions of Senegal to actually go ahead and win this one for many reasons, which for me I don't know, but I'll be standing beside the Teranga Lions.
Okay, well, can Sadio Mane win his second African Cup of Nations title, and can the Super Eagles of Nigeria gain a bronze medal? We have Emmanuel Andrew here with us in the studio. Emmanuel, good evening.
Good evening, sport lovers. Good evening, Henry. Good evening, Benjamin. Good evening, Osas. Well, I'm amazed with what Mane did today in the derby. Wow, that was something else. Well, Michael Carrick did something unexpected,
But are you guys so shocked? I wasn't shocked.
No.
I knew
United weren't going to lose that game because the way they actually approached that game.
United could go and throw away points in the next two games, but see this game. I just knew that they would turn up today.
As an Arsenal fan, I'm so much happy because I was like, if Man U can get a draw, not even a draw, Man U even won that match. Like, they even scored more than 3 goals and then they disallowed most of the goals, and then you see Man U heading into the match, starting from start to finish, they did very, very brilliant. Bruno Fernandes, I think, is actually getting back to himself, and they put him in the position where he's supposed to play. He did well, Maguire and the rest. Well, I don't think Man U will actually drop points anymore because I think they'll finish ahead of Chelsea. That's the most important part of their title race. They will finish ahead of Chelsea because I think. And then talking about the Super Eagles and then the Egypt match, Well, I think Nigeria will win that match with like 2-0 because they really want to bring back that bronze medal because they can't, according to us, I think they should bring back something to end up their perfect run. Then Morocco, I think they are doing too much this season. The North Africans, they are really doing too much. So I don't stand with them. I stand with Senegal. I see Mane bringing back home the trophy.
Okay. Can Senegal do it? Yes. Can Senegal do it against Morocco?
And West Ham have taken the lead against Tottenham.
Yeah, that looks to be crisis. So Somerville actually scored, right?
Somerville actually gave West Ham the lead, and all celebration went to the coach of the side, Espirito Santos, because they actually want to start fighting for their lives to see how they can actually avoid relegation, avoid a drop. Leeds United get to play Fulham today, which is currently on the way goalless in that encounter. So we'll be putting our eyes on that game to see what comes out. It's the relegation battle down the table between Leeds United, Fulham. Yeah, Fulham is not in that mix, but Leeds United get to play that game. And then West Ham. West Ham have taken the lead, like I said, 1-0.
Okay, so it is 1-0 to West Ham.
Looks like there's a bad injury there on one of the Spurs players. Name yet unknown. Player on the ground, and the medic with stretchers. I think a couple of oxygen has been. Ouch! No. That's too bad. So bad. And it looks like what's his name now? Dyer. No, Van der Ven is 30. It's Dyer. Is it Dyer? The left back. What's his name now? The left back. And we are seeing Spence warming up to come in for a replacement for the man.
That has this lead. I don't think it will actually end this way because I know Touchdown will score. I know they are the current European champions. No, they can do something. Europa League. Yeah, sorry.
Oof,
at least they have a trophy, the European trophy. Not like some teams that we know. I'm expecting something from Arsenal this season, although. So maybe the league title, because Man City are dropping points, not back-to-back dropping points anyhow. So I think Arsenal will do something good this season, although they have a match coming up against Nottingham.
Yeah, Ben Davies, thank you, the left back for Tottenham.
Okay, so Ben Davies is or looks to be stretched up with his legs strapped, actually. So yes, we do have the feedback platforms for you to be a part of the show this evening. For YouTube, we are live on at Today95.1fm at Today951fm. At Facebook, we are at Today95.1fm at Today95.1fm. On Instagram, we are Today FM951 at Today FM951. Same for X at Today FM951 at Today FM951. And you can listen to us live via our website, audio only, which is www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. That is our website, and you can listen to us live over there. So yes, for the phone line, the number is 0810 9510951 0810 9510951. For the SMS and WhatsApp portal, the number is 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. That is for the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and you can send your thoughts there. So ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I say take a seat, fasten your seatbelts, and let's get the show on the road. Well, guys, quickly, let's head over to what happened in the Manchester derby. Manchester United up against Manchester City. It was a City side that looked quite lethargic. Yeah, they had issues at the back. Maguire looks to be coming. But, I mean, definitely what we saw today shows why City actually dipped into the market for a player that will be a free agent in 6 months' time and actually ended up paying £20 million for him. So I'm saying, they got a £80 million player. A potential England captain for £20 million. But the man has 6 months left on his contract. But this game definitely showed why he actually went into the market, especially looking at the fact that they are trying to chase down Arsenal in the second half of this season.
All right, yeah, definitely. The man you're talking about is Maguire, former Crystal Palace centre-back now with Manchester City. Definitely, you could see that that game today between Manchester City and Manchester United showed Manchester City really, really devoid of central defence prowess. It was not really a good pairing between Aleni and Kusanov, both of them really, would I want to say naive, but not well experienced in that particular role. Showed so much of long balls in the very first half. Remember that Manchester United had 2 goals chopped off for offside. Both of them from the very same pattern. They had to rely on the offside call to help themselves stay level in that particular encounter in the very first half of it, and it showed so much that this defense line was very much questionable, because if you're being beaten 2 to 3 times by the same pattern, then you didn't make any change to it. It's either the coach is not really observing, or the players are not stepping up. So good enough, they've got Mark Guehi right now. Injuries to the likes of Josko Vador, the likes of Ruben Diaz. It's one of the reasons why they need that. And right now, John Stones also, who should have been able to maybe debutize in that particular role if the central defense is leaking, is also injured. So that's one of the reasons why they need Maguire as it stands right now, and they've gotten him. Let's see if they'll be able to bounce back. But I said before, don't really judge Manchester City with what you saw against Manchester United. That's a derby, and you know that during derbies, players turn up, teams turn up, and that's one of the reasons why. But it was expected that, fine, you're in a better form. Prior to this particular derby, the previous one ended 3-0 in favor of Manchester City at the Etihad, and it was expected that you come to the Old Trafford and not just lose scandalously the way the return has been done. Okay, almost the return has been done. It was almost 3, but 1 was chopped off. But you shouldn't have lost scandalously. You should have been able to hold your own. Even if you're going to have a bad day, you get a point from this particular one, because Manchester City is quality enough to get to Old Trafford and get a point, owing to the fact that Manchester United just changed a manager who had the structure in hand, brought in Michael Carrick, who is of no quality or no comparison with Pep Guardiola, and so many players have not been in the team, no thanks to the African Cup of Nations, and some injured and all of that. The quality is really, really very visible. The difference is very visible. But it happened the way it is. Manchester United dominating Manchester City from start to finish. For me, it was that total dominance. Didn't allow the Manchester City midfield do what they need to do. Phil Foden wasn't in his best today. Jeremy Doku had some flashes, but not the exceptional Jeremy Doku that we used to see from the left flank. For Antoine Semenyo, welcome to the English Premier League. This is where you begin to see that it's not just a league where you can come and run through easily. He didn't have a good game today, and for Erling Haaland, he was just cut out from the rest. No linkage, no provision for him. He was just in a world of his own up there. So kudos to Manchester United. They've been able to at least make a statement for themselves that you can't write me out at this point. I've got all it takes to still challenge for a spot in Europe from the English Premier League.
Now, Benjamin, do you believe that Manchester United fans could dream with Michael Carrick at the helm of affairs, or you feel like Osa said it's just a Manchester derby, or you feel there's actually something Carrick actually has to offer beyond just this game?
Well, for every fan of a club would have to dream especially when you get to win against your bitter rival and in this manner, you know. So I feel they've got the right to dream. But for Michael Carrick, they've got he's a manager, one of the managers that have got a structure in place. You look at him coming from Middlesbrough. Last season they narrowly didn't come to the Premier League because of the playoff.
But he was sacked this season.
Yeah. So this season, yeah, exactly, he was sacked because performance wasn't really coming. But you look at the way they've played this season. You look at the way Middlesbrough have played this season, not badly under him, but last season not really bad. They've had the shape. So for Manchester United, like I said, you don't know what to expect from Manchester United this season, or as a team, they might stake a claim today, and the next game day you see them struggling to actually get a draw. So for a new manager, well, every player wants to actually play himself into the manager's book. So good one for them, good win. But I really don't know what to expect from the Manchester United players. But again, it's something that they could dream of, and then hopefully that dream comes to reality. That's qualifying for Europe this season.
Okay, so what's your take on the derby victory for Manchester United over Manchester City? 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. You can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal. Now, Emmanuel, let me come over to you now. Does this mean the title race is over for Manchester City? Because, I mean, if Arsenal beats Nottingham Forest by 6:30 today, it's 9 points.
9 points, yeah. I don't think the title race is over because I think
9 points.
No, 9 points is not enough. I think we need like 15 points to be sure. Because Arsenal have been doing this over and over. They start first, they run through the media first, and then they end up losing. So I think we need more points. We need at least 15 points to be clear that we know that yes, this one is ours. Because in the Champions League, I like their run in the Champions League. It's very difficult to score Arsenal in the Champions League. I think so far they have just 2 goals. Here they go, they beat all the big teams, Bayern and the rest. I like that their clean sheet record although. So in the Premier League, if they can win this match this evening and then maybe win more matches to go, and then I think Man U at their next match. I don't know this form that I'm seeing Man U. I think I'm scared because what I saw today. Man U played Man City, and then it was like, I was like, what's going on? Do Man U want to win the Champions League? Be what?
We've always seen Manchester United like that. They play Chelsea in that same manner, and the following week they drop points again in a couple of matches. So that's why I asked. I said, are they ready this time?
Yeah. I think they want to finish above Chelsea because that was what someone told me. A Man U fan told me that they must finish ahead of Chelsea. That they are the champions, current champions. No, it's possible actually. You actually see Man U above Chelsea currently. So I think they want to keep that. So although for me, I don't think the league is over yet. We need more 15 points because this match this evening, I don't even know what Arsenal will play. But I'm sure of the win. Very sure of the 3 points.
Henry, towards the end of last year, called at the last game of last year, Arsenal had the opportunity of opening up, I think, an 8 points gap. Yes, 8 points lead. The final game of the year, the big boys, the ones chasing after Arsenal, the likes of Manchester City and Aston Villa, all dropped points, and Arsenal wasn't able to capitalize on that particular one. If they had done that right then, we won't even be talking about some 9 points now. You could be talking about some 11 or 12 points in the running for Arsenal. So I still have my fears. Traveling to the City ground to take on Nottingham Forest later on this evening. It hasn't always been an easy run for anybody going to the City ground, and for Arsenal, who find it difficult to always create chances, and that would have been a goal coming in from the right back for Liverpool there, Jeremy Frimpong. He had a chance of giving, what do they call that one in football again? A volley. Yes, that's a volley right inside the box there, but it was blocked by the Burnley defenders, and it still remains a stalemate between Liverpool. Goalless it is. Liverpool has to win this game if they must climb up or guarantee themselves. I think if they win, they go ahead of Manchester United, who currently sits fourth, having
defensive record. So I think
they are parking the bus now.
Yes.
They did that against Liverpool in the reverse fixture. That was at Burnley's Stadium Turf Moor.
Yeah.
Yes, and they did that, but Liverpool was able to.
Liverpool are still fourth. Or will be because of on the live table they will have a point.
Okay, on the live table, because I just looked at the live table.
Yeah, Man U is on 35, they're on 36. And Chelsea are just taking the lead against Brentford.
Yes.
João Pedro actually doing that one or putting Chelsea ahead. So it's still Liverpool 0 and Burnley 0.
All right, so as I was saying, I still have my fears for Arsenal later on this evening. What's the possibility of Arsenal getting all 3 points and establishing this 9 points lead? They need it now better now than ever, because I think if you can establish as much points gap between yourself and Manchester City, the better for you at this point, because when Manchester City clicks with the newcomers, it's going to be very difficult for you to keep them at bay. Imagine when Maguire fuses into that central defense and maybe John Stones or Ruben Diaz returns fit again. There's also Josko Vardiol returning fit again. You find it difficult to get Manchester City off your back. So as much as you can, establish the biggest of points. It's that a penalty? Yes, it is for Liverpool. as was that Alexis Makali? Okay, that was Cody Gakpo, who has been able to win a penalty there for Liverpool. He tried dazzling through. I can see Tuanzebe there. Was that Tuanzebe? Okay, no, he wasn't, but he tried dazzling through the Burnley defense and was hacked down by the Burnley defender. That's it's a penalty. He was obviously hacked down. Now watch his trajectory. That's it. Hacked down. So it's actually a penalty. Burnley's defender did
but
that.
It's still under review by the VAR. It's still under review. We'll confirm if it actually stays on. But I feel that is a bit soft, though. I feel that's a bit soft.
Okay.
Penalty.
So let's see what happens. I think that's Dubravka in the net there, and he's going to be up against penalty stance. He's going to be up against who's taking the penalty?
That's Dominic
Szoboszlai. And
always takes it to the same place, goalkeeper's right hand side. But
yes.
I saw a penalty yesterday, Henry. I saw a penalty yesterday in the Saudi Pro League. I think that was what's Ivan Toney's club side?
Al Ali.
Al Ali. Yeah, it was Al Ali. I think against Al Khalod or so, and it was Ivan Toney to take the penalty. The goalkeeper said, "Put it to my left." Oh, Szoboszlai.
And only for the second time in his career has he missed a penalty. Only for the second time. Yeah, he hits the woodwork. Dominic Szoboszlai there missing the penalty, and Liverpool could not take advantage of that chance to actually go ahead here at Anfield. Over there at Anfield, Dominic Szoboszlai, well, the man has only missed a penalty once before in his career, and he has just done that for the second time.
And this is the first time he's going to his left.
No, he actually went to the right, his normal position, the goalkeeper's right hand side. That's where he loves to go. But I mean, added a little bit of height to it this time, and it just didn't work. And Liverpool have missed the opportunity to actually take the lead there. Dominic Szoboszlai, and for a man who came under fire for what he did in the FA Cup on Monday against Barnsley, this was a chance at redemption, and it just didn't happen. And Ekitike with the shot there from outside the box, but it's blocked. But it just feels like Burnley is just doing what they did at the Turf Moor, just block everywhere. We're not interested in winning this game.
But I think right now, Arne Slot needs to think on how to break down this dogged backline that Burnley has got, because they will be throwing everything. They definitely Liverpool will be throwing everything at them, and they would be very ready to repel whatever comes at them. And I think it's not going to be good for Liverpool to drop points at Liverpool. It's not going to be good for Liverpool to drop points at Anfield as it stands right now. So I think the earlier the better. Don't let it slide to the 83rd or 84th minute, because there is no Mohamed Salah.
Okay, well, it was a penalty that time Mohamed Salah used to actually give Liverpool the victory. Yeah. But yeah, it is what it is. 08109510951, 08109510951. Let's get to hear your thoughts as regards what happened in the Manchester derby, and also Liverpool currently playing out to go. Let's draw. Chelsea leading by a goal to nothing. Tottenham losing by a goal to nothing as well to West Ham United, and we also have Crystal Palace leading Sunderland by a goal to nothing as well in the English Premier League. Do well to call in and air your thoughts on all those before we get over to give you updates as regards the Super Eagles of Nigeria in the third place game against the Pharaohs of Egypt. Lineups are out. Paul Onwachu starting, Simon Moses starting, no Victor Osimhen on the lineup or in the lineup today. 0810 9510951, 0810 9510951. The phone line is officially open for you to call in and your thoughts. While for the SMS and WhatsApp also, the number is 0701 933 9962, 0701 933 9962. Of Egypt. And now let's run through I'll run over there to actually give you the starting lineup of that side. Eric Sekushel, well, the man has run some changes, and Martin Dubravka cannot just stop making saves and keeping Burnley in this game. Yes, he has done or made 2 spectacular saves. One earlier from Gakpo, now from Florian Wirtz, and yeah, the man just keeps, is the man that keeps saving.
Donnarumma would have kept Manchester City in the game, but when it came to the time for him to give in, he had to give in because the pressure was probably much. So most likely that's what's going to happen to Dubravka in this particular game. When the goal will come, definitely it will come in.
Okay. Well, definitely it will come in. Liverpool with a corner, they take it short, and yeah, I don't still understand the concept of short corners if there is no actual routine to actually just get the ball into the box at the end of the day. So Liverpool still goalless against Burnley over there at Anfield, and let's run through the starting lineup for the game between Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. Let's start off with the Pharaohs of Egypt. We have Mustafa Shober in goal at right back, or Egypt are lining up in 4-2-3-1 formation. Mohamed or Mustafa Shober is in goal for the Pharaohs of Egypt. At right back, it is Mohamed Hani. And in the centre back position, we have Rami Rabia. And we also have Hamdi Fati there in that one. And at left back, it is Khaled Sobi for the Pharaohs of Egypt. The 2 men in front of them are Mohamed Lashen of Pyramids, and we also have Imam Ashur of Egypt there. Then the 3 men or behind Mustafa Mohamed, the lone striker, are Mahmoud Trezeguet, Mohamed Salah, and Ahmed Zizo. Yes, those are the people to start for the Pharaohs of Egypt. For the Super Eagles of Nigeria, it's a 4-3-3 formation. We have Stanley Nwabali in goal. For the former backline is Bright Osai, Samuel Shemi, Ajayi, Igor Ubu, and Bruno Nyemechi. While in the midfield, we do have Fisayo Delebe Ashiru, Raf Onyedika, and Samuel Chukwueze. And up front, we have Akko Adams, Simon Moses, and Paul Onuachu leading the lines for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And Benjamin, let me come over to you. Any issues with the lineup, or if it's a 10th place match? I mean, players that didn't get to play should actually get the chance. We should be looking at seeing the likes of Ebenezer Akinsomiro, Tochukwu Nadi, Salim Fagolawa. We should be looking forward to seeing these guys in this game. Or if you, I mean, it's a chance to win a medal, so why not go for it at the end of the day?
Well, I think you look at it. This is a game for the Frinks players. Let them just get a run, you know. Get to feel the tournament, you know, look at what it is to actually play in the Nations Cup. So I feel they could get the job done. If the job is not done, you just don't concede, and if you can't score, keep it tight and until they get to bring the big boys in. But I feel this is the right call from the manager. Just get to, you know, give the players that didn't have the opportunity before now to play, you know, in the Nations Cup, give them a feel so that they can actually have, get a feel of how the tournament is, the pressure of playing in the Nations Cup and all that. So, for me, the right call for them.
Oh, yeah.
I think for me, I want to do the other lane. For Eric Schell, I think he should have started his strongest side. At this point, he got to the African Cup of Nations. He was given a requirement or a benchmark, gets to the finals of the African Cup of Nations. And
Final.
Was that the semi-final?
Semi-final.
There was a second time that they said get to the finals. So, but I think it would have been best for him to come back home with something. So starting your strongest side would guarantee you that, because as it stands right now, I don't know. This team hasn't. The last time a crop of members from this particular lineup played together was against Uganda, and that's a couple of weeks from now. We call that some 2 weeks away from now, and you know what it is when you do not play together competitively. So I don't know if the performance is going to be top notch at this point.
But Egypt dropped a lot. Egypt made a lot of changes as well. Egypt made a lot of changes.
I'm seeing Mohamed Salah.
That's what I say. Barring the front line, that a lot of the regulars started. But look at our back line. Barring, if Calvin Bassey was not suspended, he would probably have started. And you also have to look at the fact that Simon Moses and Onuachu have been playing games in this competition. Even Chukwueze himself has been playing games in this competition. So you say the changes are actually that much. And you look at Egypt, Zizo hasn't been a starter this game. Hussam Hassan has dropped Tres again in certain games.
In some games. He's back on.
The fullbacks, Hani and this, haven't really been starting. Schubert isn't the starting goalkeeper.
Okay, let's look at that. But I think what happened, what I'm feeling here is Nigeria needs this even more than the Egyptians. We need this bronze medal. Come back home with something. Don't just come back home empty-handed, because I think he's got a lot to face when he returns back here to look at the NFF. I mean, if he returns without anything, maybe finishing fourth, it would be regarded as maybe a failure. That semi-final, getting to the semi-final and hitting the benchmark would not be pretty well considered. So I think since he has hit the benchmark, as you said, the semi-finals, it's good to come back with something. Yeah, I know that we have too many bronze medals, but come back with another one.
Okay, Benjamin, over to you. How do you see this team actually shaping up? Because is this still the diamond formation, or you think that there could be tweaks or something a little bit different this time around?
I think we might be going with a 4-2-3-1 formation. That's how I see it. Paul Onuachu could be the lone man, up front, and Ko Adams playing behind him, while we look at the wings. But I think at some point we might still change to the diamond formation, which is the 4-4-2 formation. So, but for now, I think Paul Onuachu likes playing alone up front. The man wants to play alone up front. He wants to get. So I feel that's what Eric Chell should be would be going out with. The one off.
Florian Wirtz, yes.
Florian Wirtz.
So it's about how many goals involvement in his last couple of games? The man. It's more than 4. He has about 3. This should be his 4th goal in the last couple of games, and he has about how many assists? So I'll actually get to confirm that. But I mean, the man has been on fire for Liverpool. Florian Wirtz has given Liverpool the lead after Dominic Szoboszlai did miss that penalty. But you have to say fantastic work from Hugo Ekitike there, Osas.
I actually was blaming him for not releasing the ball quite early.
It felt like he wanted to score there.
Yeah, it's like he wanted to score, but good enough. We had, was that Curtis Jones who?
Yeah, Curtis Jones
who came
returned
the ball to Florian Wirtz, because that's what happens when you're looking for goals. You play as a team. You don't play an individual.
No, he actually tried to square it across.
He tried to.
But
I don't know.
it was blocked.
Was too close to the goalkeeper. That squaring should have been perfectly done a couple of seconds before he got very close to the goalkeeper there. But good enough. Liverpool are right now in front, guaranteed 4th place, and let's see what tomorrow holds.
Okay, let's see what tomorrow holds. Liverpool have taken the lead through that man, Florian Wirtz. Yes, he has.
That's
he
right.
He don't score. He's scoring.
Yeah, we waited so long for this, and that's how football is. So much of anticipation around Florian Wirtz, around Alexander Isak. They came in and it looked like we wanna go pick these ones from come. But not much of talks around Ryan Shecky. He came in and he got hit the ground running almost immediately. But now it's okay. That's just for this game. He has been also outstanding for Manchester City. But good enough. I love to see this Florian Wirtz getting back to his good form, because if it didn't come this early, I don't think he would have been able to swim out of that morale depression he will find himself, because so much was put in to bring him here, so much of talks about him and what he did in Germany before coming in here, and now he's here and not firing. But good enough, he's back. The next I'm looking out for is Alexander Isak.
Well, Isak will be back to probably towards the end of the season for Liverpool, only on attack, but nothing does come out of it at this point in time as Liverpool regain possession. So, I mean, Benjamin, back to you. The shape.
Yeah, like I said, we might Paul Onuachu. We've seen him in his club side, even when he was at Southampton. The man likes to play as a lone man up front. He wants to get the crosses, feed him with those crosses, and he might just be getting those goals. I think that's what Eric Chell should be doing or will be doing at some point. But looking at the game, if it becomes difficult, then we might be switching to the diamond formation 4-4-2, what we've been using all through the AFCON group stages, the knockout stages, and even in the semi-final. So I think we just might be going with the lone man 4-2-3-1. We might just be going with that, but at some point we might see changes in that game if the game gets to become tight or beginning to wear out, then we might be seeing changes and some formation. But we might be seeing Akwa Adams at some point stroll. Yeah, he might be starting from the wings, but might be strolling, getting into that pocket of spaces in the attack if Paul Onuachu get to go charge, So I think that's what we will be seeing going into this game.
Okay, now, Emmanuel, should we be worried about the threat of Salah in this game? What he actually has to offer. The man has been informed and is Mohamed Salah, but should we be actually worried about him, or you think there are other players up front there? You're looking at the likes of Zizou, Trezeguet, or Mustafa Mohamed that they could, or we should actually be concerned about those guys more as well.
Yeah, Zizou, that youngster, I'm really concerned about that guy. Not Salah. Salah is not in form currently. I would say that because he has not been.
He got 4 goals, yeah. He has 4 goals this half.
Yeah, this is a third place match, so no much pressure for the Super Eagles. I think they will put their mind down. They will get a good result. Although if they don't get it, no much pressure at all because it's just a third place match. So I look forward to Akwa Adams doing what he does best, and as well Osimhen, the star man. I think he's going to score a goal today, and just to bring back the trophy. It's a third place match, so no much pressure at all.
Should this game actually be scrapped? Is it that inconsequential? Some people clamor for it. In the Euros, you don't get to see
third place games.
Yeah, yes. in the Euros. So, I mean, do you think it's a case of this game should actually be scrapped? Or you think, okay, let's still play it. It's our own thing.
I think it should remain. You know the reason why it's there? We don't have much of contenders in the African Cup of Nations. How many countries did we have this particular set? 24. 6 groups of 4. 24. We're just trying to grow more, having more African countries. For the Euros, you've got lots of countries, so that's one of the reasons why
Africa has more countries than the Euro.
No, I said,
and it's still 24 teams. It's still 24 in Euros.
It's still 24 in Euros.
It's still 24 in the Euros. Although they're thinking of increasing it here.
So, but I know that Euros usually have more engagement. So let's leave our third place there. These days, there's that fight with trying to turn anything we have in Africa here to look like what's in Europe. So we've always been having our third place games. Let it still remain. It brings that glamour and extra bite into the African Cup of Nations. Imagine where you have to struggle to make sure that you get into the semi-finals so that you can stay an extra time in the competition to see what's going on. So that's exactly what it is right now for the African Cup of Nations. I think I like and I love the third place game.
Okay, so 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. The phone line is open for you to call in and air your thoughts ahead of that game between Nigeria and Egypt, and also you can give your thoughts on what transpired or happened during the Manchester Derby. Yes, Manchester United winning by 2 goals to nothing. 0810-951-0951. Or you can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and that one is 0701 933-9962, 0701-933-9962. Well, the players are getting ready to come out of the tunnel, but let's give you what's currently happening over there across all the major leagues in Europe. And in the English Premier League, we had Manchester United defeat Man City by 2 goals to nothing earlier today. And still in the English Premier League, Chelsea leading Brentford by 1 goal to nothing. That game is in injury time in the first half. Leeds United currently playing out to goalless draw with Fulham. That game is at halftime. Liverpool at halftime as well, leading Burnley by 1 goal to nothing. Sunderland playing out to 1-0 draw with Crystal Palace, while West Ham are leading Tottenham by 1 goal to nothing. That game is still in injury time. And by 6:30 p.m. we have Nottingham Forest take on Arsenal. In the Spanish La Liga, Real Madrid did defeat Levante earlier by 2 goals to nothing, and currently it's 1-0 between Mallorca and Athletic Club de Bilbao. That game is in the 34th minute, and also by 6:30 we'll have Osasuna take on Real Oviedo, and Real Betis to take on Villarreal by 9 p.m. In the French Ligue 1, Lens are currently taking on, or will take on, Auxerre by 5 p.m. That's in about 10 minutes time, and we have Toulouse take on Nice by 7 p.m. and by 9:05 we'll have Marseille take on Angers. In the German Bundesliga, Borussia Dortmund are currently leading St. Pauli by 2 goals to nothing. Cologne are playing out to 1-0 draw with Mainz. Hamburger SV playing out to goalless draw with Borussia Mönchengladbach, while Hoffenheim are leading by Leverkusen by 1 goal to nothing, and Wolfsburg are losing by 1 goal to nothing to SC Heidenheim. And by 6:30 we'll have Bayern Munich travel to take on RB Leipzig. And in the Italian Serie A, Inter Milan still leading Udinese by a goal to nothing. That game is in the 90th minute. And also in the Italian Serie A later on, we'll have Napoli take on Sassuolo by 6 p.m. And by 8:45, we'll have Juventus take on Cagliari. Okay, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Yes, we are live over there in Casablanca, the Mohammed V Stadium, as we are getting ready, and the players are in the tunnel getting ready to actually come about. Before we head over there to give you the live coverage of what's happening, guys, Eric Shell stay or go, and why? Depending on your answer.
Eric Shell, please stay. I think for me, though my opinion, I'm not the NFF president, I'm not Gusau, or I'm not Bukola or Lakpade, but I feel that Eric Chell should stay. We've seen differences in the Super Eagles since the man became the coach of the side. You know, the man is still winless. He hasn't lost a game, competitive game in 90 minutes. Yeah, you could say the friendly game against the Pharaohs of Egypt, prior to this tournament. So I feel we've seen the attacking abilities of the side. We've seen how the potential in this side, how they can press. And part of why Genetro was actually, relieved of his duty was the fact that Nigerians complained that we've got, lots of attacking players, but we don't see that on the pitch. We are being too defensive. Osi Pesero came still defensive, and here we are with Eric Chell, attack-minded coach. Yeah, I'm so unfortunate that we couldn't go for gold at this point in time. We couldn't go for the trophy at this point in time, but we've seen the potential of this man. So I usually say give the Super Eagles a coach and give that coach a long-term contract. 4 years contract is fine, so that they can actually, the coach can actually get used to the side, put up a blueprint on how they can play, and that should cut across the age grade, the age grade sides. But again, I think we've seen potential in this team, how the man can actually bring out the best in this team. So for me, the man should stay. He should stay and not go. But if the NFF want to let him go, you have to bring an upgrade of the man. But for me, he shouldn't go. He should still remain as the head coach of the Super Eagles.
Okay, Osas, Ndidi called for continuity. Do you share the same thoughts with Ndidi?
Definitely. What we are seeing, we like. Every Nigerian is saying that
but a lot of people have issues with his in-game management and the fact that there wasn't necessarily a plan B when Morocco cut off our plan A.
It's definitely going to get better. What would you have expected as a plan B? So many things bedeviled that game. So many things clouded the judgment of both the referee and both the coach and the players in that particular encounter. He's definitely going to get better. Just like what Benjamin said towards the end of his statements there, he said if we must let him go, then we should get something better. If you don't get something better, don't let him go. I don't want the Super Eagles of Nigeria to retrogress again or go back to ground zero where you let him go and you bring, in quotes, one of the indigenous coaches to say, okay, take over the reins, because you can't let Eric Chell go and get someone that would want to take lesser definitely anyone who would want to take lesser will offer lesser than what he has offered. So it's a case of making sure that you build on what you have right now. The team is beginning to play with an identity. That's as we see Victor Osimhen right there. He's on the bench and he exchanges pleasantries with the players right there before they get out of the tunnel, as well as some of the Egyptian players. And Henry, I'm saying this team is beginning to have a face right now. It's beginning to have an identity. And the man who has done that is Eric Chell. Give him a long-term plan. Let him build on something. After all, we had the likes of Aliou Cisse giving a long-term plan for Senegal. He built something formidable, took Senegal to the World Cup, won the African Cup of Nations with Senegal. So who is saying that Eric Chell cannot do even better than that? In a very short while, he just celebrated 1 year in charge, and he's been able to give you such an impressive standing or impressive results. We saw it so many games that he has been able to see under his belt, and he has not been able to he has not recorded a defeat in any of it apart from the friendly game. It's not just a mean feat, it's something that he has categorically left his imprint on this team, and we are liking what we see. We shouldn't destroy it with irrational decisions.
Okay, so according to the guys, Shell should stay. Just share the same thoughts.
Yeah. For me, I think he should stay because he's doing a fantastic job so far. They have been scoring goals freely, defensively they have been solid. So I think he's doing a fantastic job. In the 90 minutes, they haven't lost a match. Yeah, you see, they have been playing with a good possession, and then he has been rotating the players. Like in this match, I've seen that he kept some of the key players in the bench. He wants to try something new. I think they should give him time, maybe with time, at least a year or 2 or 4. I guess, according to Henry. Henry said 4 years contract should be enough. Okay, Benjamin did. Well, I think they should give him time because he's doing a fantastic job. We lost to Morocco doesn't mean that's the end of everything. We need to put our mind down, working. He's not going to be the one to come and play for you, or he's not going to be the one to be in the field to score the goals and the rest. No, although with his formation we have been scoring goals freely. You see, we have been scoring back-to-back goals apart from the match against Morocco, where we didn't score a goal. And then defensively, he has done fantastic. So I think he should stay.
Okay, the guys feel Eric Shell should stay on with the side after the African Cup of Nations. But I mean, the money we're hearing he's been offered by Tunisia and Angola, that's like double the salary in Nigeria. So can we should we match that? Or do you think he'll want to stay just based on the fact he's already building something with this team?
I think Chell is one of those coaches that would love to stay. Yeah, I think the man is beginning to get familiar with the players, the terrain, and the way the players adore him, the way they want to fight for him, they want to play for him, and the commitment that the players have shown. I think the man would want to stay. He has always backed these players, coming out to the media. He has backed them how
we backed someone.
So I think for the man, and the players also backed him, coming out to the media. They've actually been backing him. So I feel that he's the man for the job. So I think he's still going to stay. He's one of those coaches that would remain. Yeah.
Okay, well, as the game is about to start, the Nigerian anthem being sung, and call it. What's your prediction?
All right, I think I'm seeing a 2-1 in favor of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. They win this one. Samuel Chukwueze not really smiling there. Maybe he has got the chance to a retribution for what he did in that penalty shootout. Here is the chance right now for Samuel Chukwueze. But I think the Super Eagles of Nigeria would win this one. They've got all it takes to get the victory here, whether the starting 11 or the second starting or Team B, and they've got all it takes to win this one against the Pharaohs of Egypt. Though the Pharaohs of Egypt have come into this one with some sort of a morale boost, having defeated the Super Eagles 2-1 in that friendly game. But that's a friendly game, they should understand, and that's not the full crop of Super Eagles players. So let's see how it goes. But for me, 2-1.
Benjamin?
2-1. Nigeria gets to win this one. We've not lost the history favors us. We've not lost any third place game before, be it regular time, penalties, or what have you. So I feel that Nigeria would have to be going home with this one. So 2-1, I predict.
Well, for me, my prediction should be Nigeria to win 2-0 or 1-0 because I think we have a lot of experience on our side, and you see our players, most of them play abroad, and the Egyptians, most of them, they are home-based players, so I don't think they are capable enough to win this match. So I just want us to, I don't know if it is possible, but at least 2 goals is enough.
Well, when Egypt dominated, it was predominantly a home-based squad in the African Cup of Nations from 2006 to 2010, and it's always been Egypt's team to have a large home-based contingent in their squad, barring the forward line, and even Zizou in the forward line currently plays in Al-Ahly. So, barring Salah, Rami Rabia, Mahmoud Trezeguet is even back in Al-Ahly. He's back in Egypt. He's back in Al-Ahly, and so barring Salah, Mustafa Mohamed and Rami Rabia, who plays in Al-Ahly, and every other person there plays in the Egyptian Premier League.
Mamouche in Man City.
Omar Mamouche. Okay, I'm talking about the starting lineup.
Okay.
Talking about the starting lineup.
Yeah,
but I know definitely Omar Mamouche plays in Manchester City.
In this current squad currently.
No.
So I think we are going to win this course.
Isn't that even a look down, or is it a shut down, or like saying like?
I don't think we should be thinking of all these home base and no home base and all of that. They are playing football.
They're playing football. It's always been Egypt's team. It's always been Egypt's team.
We've seen a couple of teams go with home based teams and go out to do exploits. Yes, I'm trying to pick some of them. You talked about the Egyptian national team, the South African national team in 2010 with Shabalala in it. It was a team also that did. They played good football, even if they did not. Did they qualify from the group stages?
No,
they didn't. But they played. I think the first was it Uruguay, they played in the very first
Uruguay, France.
They gave
Uruguay. The opening game was against Mexico. 1-1.
That lovely shot from.
They should have lost that. They should have lost that game.
Yeah,
they should have lost that game.
At least they gave a good account of themselves. So who says home-based teams cannot, home-based players cannot? It's football.
Senegal, I don't think they are going to come out with any result in this match. You know, Senegal dominated that game, and it was from start to finish.
Different ball game.
It's a different tactics.
Well,
a
this
different
is the Super Eagles you're talking about.
It's a different structure they played against Senegal. Against Senegal, they knew that they didn't have the firepower to go against Senegal, so they decided to sit back. Yeah. So it doesn't. You saw when they got that, they conceded. They came all out.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to head over to Casablanca to give you a live coverage of a game between Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. Well, it started over there in Casablanca, Nigeria, already on the front foot, trying to see what they can do and make out of this game. But the Egyptians have regained possession. There are some Ashore trying to get Ahmed Zizou in on goal. That should be actually Mustafa Mohamed through on goal, but that was too much. The man asking for a foul as he was held off by Shemi Ajayi, but the referee didn't give that one there. Nigeria have possession now with Samuel Chukwueze trying to make something happen. Paul Onwachu with the ball, still gets it, but a misplaced pass in the process of trying to find Raf Onyedika. But the Super Eagles of Nigeria do regain possession or not. It's a foul to the Egyptian national team. An up and down start, and the ball squared across the goal. And Stanley Wabali did come out there to play.
What's Stanley Wabali trying to act again? It's just a minute into this game, and you want to start your antics again.
Mahmoud Trezeguet, yeah, with the ball. He did collide with his teammate, so you could, yeah, he was stepped on by his teammate there, Igor Ogbu. But the man is back on his feet and being his usual charismatic self. Stanley Wabali, Chippa United captain and Super Eagles #1 choice. Goalkeeper Bruno Onyemechi with the ball bombing down the left flank for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He does find Simon Moses, who is the captain of the day for the side. Moses floats in across, but he's dealt with by Rami Rabia there. Super Eagles hold possession with Raf Onyedika, and they do find Samuel Chukwueze on the far right, who is up against his man Hani there, the left back, and he does beat the man. A chance into the box, Chukwueze, but it is a corner for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Benjamin, a nice start for this side.
Definitely a nice start for them. We've talked about the intensity. You know, one of the reasons why we actually said that Richel should stay, the intensity of the players, the way they get to start games was it's always awesome. So I think the high press is something we are beginning to play with identity. Any team that wants to play us knows that Nigeria is an attacking side. They're always starting the games that they've played with high press. So I think it's a good one. It's a good way to start the game. Start the game this way. I know it's very difficult to finish the game this way, but try as much as possible to actually finish the game this way.
Okay, it's a corner for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. That one looks to be taken by Samuel Chukwueze, but the referee has called Igor Ogbu and Lashin, the Pyramids midfielder Mohamed Lashin, across to speak to them and say no tugging, no pushing. It will be a foul against or for you if such does happen. A crossing by Samuel Chukwueze, but it's headed out by the Egyptian defense, and they are trying to hit on the break. And they do get the ball, but the Super Eagles are able to recover the ball, and it's returned to Samuel Chukwueze, who is by the far right, and he does win a throw-in for the Super Eagles of Nigeria of Mahmoud Trezeguet. Yes, 0-0. 4 minutes on the clock over there in Casablanca. Bright Osayi Samuel will have a chance to take this throw in here for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And Osas, let me come over to you. Nigerians still raising concerns at the end of the day about the officials that were selected, a Moroccan referee, a Tunisian referee. There was a referee from what's the other nation now? Skipping my mind.
Morocco. I think
Morocco
and Algeria.
Morocco, Algeria, and Tunisia. Is there any need for concern as regards that? Like some Nigerians are trying to raise some issues about that on social media.
I don't think there's any need for concern as we are seeing Eman Assor get himself injured there. I don't know what he was trying to do. That's to clear the ball from going to a corner, but trying to get it into the throw-in, and he had to break the corner flag there, but let's see, he's good and up again to continue with his duties right there for the Pharaohs of Egypt. But Henry, talking about the officiating right now, we've seen the moves. They say when you've seen 199 is nothing. We don't see and finish. There's nothing any official will do right now that will hurt the Super Eagles of Nigeria. In the semi-final fixture against Morocco, that was the biggest of them all. So I don't think, being a Moroccan referee right here, I think he himself will be really under pressure to make sure that he does what is right, so that it doesn't lightning doesn't have to strike twice. That's exactly how it is. So I'm not expecting anything wrong when it has to do with officiating right here. I'm expecting officiating to be smooth. I'm expecting officiating to be top-notch in this particular encounter. After all, it's the third place fixture. It's not as if you winning the African Cup of Nations after winning this. It's just something to a consolidation for you.
A consolation.
Or consolation, I say consolidation. A consolation for you. If you get it right here, at least you go back home with something in hand.
Okay, it looks like a fully packed stadium over there at the Mohammed's fifth stadium in Casablanca, Stade Mohammed the fifth. So far, the Super Eagles are in charge, controlling 60% of the ball possession. Now, Emmanuel, are you shocked with how Egypt have set up, still sitting back and trying to look to hit on the counter-attack, or you expected the way it has started or shaped out so far?
Well, it's just 6 minutes. The game just started, but Nigeria started up front, so... Well, it's a very good game. We started well, and I think we should just continue with this. We are still with the ball, we pressure, and from the corner kick, I think we have created more chances in the first half. I think 2 chances, yes. So I don't think we'll go out of this match without a result. So definitely we'll win this match. We'll just try to put our head in the game. So for concerning the referee and the officiating, well, we don't have to blame the referee for everything. You see that match against Morocco, some of them were blaming the Ghanaian. I think it's the Ghanaian referee.
Yeah.
And then some of them were like posting his handle on the internet and was like, people should go and saw this man, people should go. No. You don't have to do that, because if you watch that match closely, you see that the Moroccans had more of the possessions, more of the attempt on goals and everything. So at least we were able to get a draw. But when you go to the penalties, the referee cannot do anything for you. You have to play with your mind. You see some of them just shoot the ball out of. Well, I just hope for the best in this match.
Okay, hoping for the best in this game. The Super Eagles trying to see if they can muster anything, but the Egyptians look to have dealt with that. Essam Ashore, the Alakli man, holding on to the ball and doing it so well. And he wins a throw-in for his side as they try to move out of their defense. Quite an influential figure for the Egyptian national team. Essam Ashore, the 27-year-old Alakli midfielder. Well, it's Egypt with the ball, and they do have possession at this point in time with Fatih, the centre-back, and he does give the ball to Shober, his goalkeeper, who finds Rami Rabia, the Al-Ain centre-back, and Nigeria do regain possession again. Simon Moses with the ball, and he does win a throw-in for the Super Eagles. Oh, it's an Egyptian throw-in, actually. It is going to be an Egyptian throw-in, and that's going to be taken by Mohamed Hani there, the Alakli right back for the Pharaohs of Egypt. He does try to get one into the midfield, and it's over the top there by Mahmoud, over to Mahmoud Trezeguet, but he is stopped in his tracks by the Nigerian defense, and Nigeria does regain possession. Shemi Ajayi, the man doing that work, and Bruno Onyemechi tries to advance with the ball for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He does that and finds Paul Onuachu, or Akwa Adams, beg your pardon, was dropped into midfield, and somehow another misplaced pass, and Egypt does regain possession. Essam Ashore with the ball, trying to make something happen, but a short pass, and it is stolen by Samuel Chukwueze, who has a chance to advance for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Chukwueze comes in field, finds Rafael Onyedika, the Club Brugge man. He did come under fire for his performance in a way against the Atlas Lions of Morocco, but he does have a chance to redeem himself, and he is disposed.
Have with Raf Onyedika. We've not seen much of this because he has not had time to play. Raf is not always strong with keeping possession, and he loses possession at a point where the transition hurts the Super Eagles so much. We saw the same thing against Morocco. Most anchor men are very good at keeping possession against all odds. But Raf has not really done that. This goes a long way to, or I think Eric Chell should be looking at it at this point. Raf maybe should.
But he does it for his club. He does it for his club.
Then what's happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Maybe it's just a different scenario situation. Well, the man was dispossessed there. That's just the first time we're seeing that in this game so far. But Nigeria do hold possession. Semi Ajayi goes back to his goalkeeper, Stanley Wabali holding the ball, and he does go long, trying to find Paul Onuachu there, not getting his heads to that ball, and Simon Moses almost found a way through, but Hani was there to stop or halt him from going forward, and the Egyptians trying to build from the back. Lahin goes back to Sobi, his left back, and he does find Mahmoud Hassan, the man we formerly call Mahmoud Trezeguet. Well, he does find Lahin again, who in turn gets that one forward to Essam Ashore, but almost dispossessed by Simon Moses. Egypt just moving the ball across their back line and trying to make something happen or see how they can progress with that one. And Sobi looks to progress with that ball, the left back, and he finds his way into Nigeria's half, tries to get Mustafa Mohammed on the run, and he is or has been overpowered by Shemiu Ajayi. The wonderful defending, you have to say, from Shemiu Ajayi, Benjamin.
Has been one of the revelations in this African Cup of Nation for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We haven't known him to be this solid.
I used to think
he was slow in the last half.
Yes.
It was the glory of William Troost-Ekong that rubbed off on him.
Or was it not him covering up William Troost-Ekong's fault? Because it was a three-man backline.
It was a three-man backline. We had, I think that was Calvin Bassey.
Let's not forget, we were complaining about how slow Ekong was and when he was usually caught out by the South Africans.
Ekong was very solid.
Henry, as a centre back, it doesn't matter if you have to be quick, but if you're slow, you have to know how to hold the ball, and you know how to time the ball perfectly. So I think for Simi Ajayi, the man has really improved because I, for one, I'm those I'm those people that think I'm one of those people that think that the man is a slow centre back, but it's very good the way he covers his ball. But he has actually improved in this African Cup of Nations. I thought he wasn't going to be starting, but again, injury to the likes of Benjamin Franklin, Benjamin Frederick was a blessing in disguise for the man. If not, I don't think the man should be starting games. But here he has improved under Eric Chell, in this African Cup of Nations. So kudos to the man, congratulations to the man, the way he has carried himself all through the Nations Cup.
Well, Benjamin, it's nice for you to think one of the founding fathers of America could actually play for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Benjamin Franklin, but across from Egypt into the box, but it was cleared out by Igor Ubu. And yes, Nigeria will you say clear out the danger? Bruno Onyemechi with the ball trying to go long there to find Samuel Chukwueze, who actually beats his man. The ball is with him. Akwa Adams, beg your pardon. Akwa Adams with a chance, a shot deflected and straight into the hands of Shober, the Egyptian goalkeeper. Nice strength shown by Akwa Adams. It's something we've been seeing from the man all through this competition, Emmanuel, but at the end of the day, the finishing touch not necessarily there.
Yeah, you see the Egyptians, they are very solid at the back. You see, Akwa Adams is trying so far. I think he has made an attempt. So definitely we need to give him more chances. Then we need to create more attempts, like throw more passes inside. You see the Egyptians are with the ball right now. They are solid. This is a H2H football. You know, if you miss the chance, they get the ball and then they attack. So we need to be very careful. You know, Salah is there, so it's a threat to us. So we don't need to make much mistake. You see that pass to Akwa Adams. If we can do more of that, I think we can get the first half goal.
Okay, Raphael Onyedika with the ball, and he does find Bruno Onyemechi out wide in the left, and he has a lot of space to move forward, but somehow he lets that go out for a throw-in. Wow, how did that happen? Bruno Onyemechi with a chance to advance with the ball, but somehow lets it go out for a throw-in. Nice work there, or some skills done by Simon Moses being shown during the replay, and that deflection there just made it quite easy for Shober, the Egyptian goalkeeper, the man who plays for Al-Ahly, Mustafa Shober, to actually gather that shot from Akor Adams. So it's still goalless between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt, and Egypt look to have won a free kick there, a foul by Igor Ubu on Mustafa Mohamed, and they do have the ball going back with Imam Ashur, trying to see how they can build from the back. The man still holding possession. Egypt knocking the ball around. Rami Rabia with the ball, and he does find Lahin, the Pyramids man, who goes out wide or goes to Fatih, the other centre back, and they do find Imam Ashur on the ball, or Mahmoud Trezeguet, beg your pardon, on the ball again for the Egyptians. Still goalless here from the Super Eagles, between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. Osas has been sort of, in a way, end to end, but nothing really clear-cut being created yet. Are you surprised with how it has shaped up so far in this game?
Not really surprised. The Egyptians are not also so quick at throwing what they've got at you. More cautious side, most especially since they got into the knockout stages. And for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, with the changes that we've seen, with majorly most of the starters going to the bench, it's expected that the game would start slowly and have the players build in. For Paul Onacho, he's not that fast a player up front, so you're not going to be expecting those bursts of speed. Yeah, we've still got Akwa Adams, one that can do it, but you're not going to be expecting that burst of speed. So both teams are trying to understand how they are structured. They're trying to get themselves or try to impose their philosophy into this one, or what they have in mind into this particular one, and maybe that's the reason why it's slow. And almost getting a goal there was would have been Egypt won and Nigeria chasing the pack. That through ball splitting the Nigerian defense and going right straight to, that should be Trezeguet, who wasn't able to get it past Samuel. Did I say Samuel? Stanley Nwabali at this point. Good one from Stanley Nwabali, coming off his line quickly to get that one out. Else it would have been a goal to Egypt. But it's still the way it is, and the Nigerians moving in as well to see if they can get a goal in this particular one.
Okay, across from Samuel Chukwueze, but it was dealt with properly by the Egyptian defense, and they do win a goal kick with Fati actually getting the ball off him. Well, Nigeria has played Egypt 3 times in the African Cup of Nations, and they have been victorious 2 times against the Egyptians in the African Cup of Nations.
And Henry, I think the Nigerians need to, that's the Super Eagles, players of the Super Eagles need to look at not really depending on floating the ball. In these Egyptians are very tricky. They could hurt you quickly with those true balls. What's happening with the Super Eagles of Nigeria? So many misplaced passes. And I don't know. I can't really tell at this point, because if you continue to misplace passes this way, the Egyptians will go ahead. And most likely that is when you bring in your stronger legs, and it will be more job for them at this point. That's why I said I wasn't expecting Eric Chell to start with a weaker side. He should have started with all that he has got. Then maybe when you get yourself up front, then you can decide to let things slide. But it's not been a bad showing. It's just that passes have been heavily misplaced. No connection from the goalkeeper. No connection, no good transition from the defense to the midfield. Then up front too, also it looks like we are trying to make use or capitalize on the height advantage of Paul Onachu, which wouldn't be the best at this point. I think the Super Eagles of Nigeria should put the ball on the ground and try to split open the Egyptian defense.
Okay, the ball is with Deleba or Raf Onyedika at this point in time, tries to go long out wide to Samuel Chukwueze, but that one just looks to be too much for the Fulham man. Nigeria trying to see how they can muster up some passes to actually see if they can put the ball into the back of the net or create a chance and have the opportunity to put the ball into the back of the net. Still goalless over there in Casablanca. Emma Shaw with a long ball over the top trying to find Mohamed Salah, but too long, and it's safe in the clutches of Stanley Wabali, who finds Ralph Onyedika, who tries to find Simon Moses out wide, and he does that successfully. Simon Moses holding on to possession, finds Bruno Onyemechi, who is on the touchline by the far left, and Bruno plays one down the touchline for Simon Moses, who does get the possession. The man dazzling puts a cross into the box, but it is cleared by the Egyptian defense, and it is a throw-in for the Super Eagles of Nigeria that's taken quickly by Bruno Onyemechi, and Nigeria still stroking the ball around, holding possession, trying to see if they can create something worthy of note. And almost another misplaced pass, like you talked about there. As the ball has been regained, and Nigeria still have possession here. Bright Osai Samuel with that ball goes back to Semiyu Ajayi, Egypt pressing, trying to see if they can force the Super Eagles to a mistake, and Stanley Wabali does go back or returns the ball to Semiyu Ajayi as they do try to build the game from the back. Fisayo Delebashiru, the man on the ball at this point in time, trying to see what he can do with it. Quite deep for the Lazio man, holding the ball quite deep in the Super Eagles half. Stanley Wabali with the ball. Will he go long? Will he go short? No, he goes short too. Fishayo Delebashiru finds Semiyu Ajayi. The Nigerians being patient in their quest to get the ball out of their defense as the Egyptians do press and try to force them into a mistake. Igor does find Stanley Wabali again, and the Super Eagles of Nigeria do have to start all over from scratch. Stanley Wabali does go long, trying to find Paul Onuachu, but all to no avail. I mean, these long balls have to stop Benjamin, right?
Definitely, it's not our strength. I think we need to build the ball. This Nations Cup, we've seen that we can actually keep the ball on the ground and play. So I wonder why the goalkeeper keeps... I think saving is not... this Nations Cup has shown that those long balls is not really his strength. But all the balls he served, those long balls haven't really gotten to any of the green shirts. So I think... the more we keep the ball on the ground, the better for us. So I think we should start keeping the ball on the ground and then start playing. Yeah, I know you would want at some point you'll be tempted to beat the back line with those long passes. You know, the strikers running behind the lines. You know, but for me, I feel that the long balls should actually stop at this point. Play the ball on the ground and you have a better chance to carve out the defense open.
Okay, well, a handball there by Mustafa Mohammed, as he has been adjudged to have handled the ball by the referee. And yeah, so Nigeria do have a foul and a chance to see if they can get the ball up front to see if they can get the lead against the Pharaohs of Egypt.
let's talk a bit about what we have gained from this African Cup of Nations. Henry, I must tell you that we've got a few revelations that we can go back with and say, yeah, we've got something to build on. Bright Osai Samuel is one of those, and we've seen it again in this game. He's been able to marshal out duties at the right side of defense for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Still a thorn in the flesh of the Egyptians. His combination with Samuel Chukwueze from that right flank has been very, very instrumental to the Super Eagles of Nigeria. It's been him. Now we can say that in the absence of Olaina, we've got someone who can debutize really well, and this would definitely be giving Olaina some sort of competition for that particular right side of defense, and it will definitely cause a growth in the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Okay. Egypt are building and piling up the pressure. So be the left back does find Mahmoud Trezeguet. Trezeguet does find Ashore at the edge of the box. He tries to go long, but it is stolen, and Egypt do regain the possession. They're trying to build and pile up the pressure on the Super Eagles of Nigeria. A chance for the Egyptians, but it just goes wide, and that will be a goal kick. Mohamed Zizo, the Alakli man, well, thought he could get that one into the danger area for the Pharaohs of Egypt, but that wasn't to be the case, as he could just put that one wide, or he could just get his cross wide. Didn't put enough direction, or there wasn't direction behind that one. Okay, it is a corner. It is a corner for the Pharaohs of Egypt, and that's to be taken by Mohamed Salah. He does go short, and the ball does find its way out right side, and they do make a cross and a chance. A scramble in the box, and the Super Eagles of Nigeria able to get the ball away over there in Casablanca. Egypt are piling up the pressure, or SAS?
Yeah, piling up the pressure, and this is not good for the Super Eagles at this point. I said that's what I said. I said play your strongest of legs, because you can't lose or go under the pressure when you face Morocco, and you still come here and go under the pressure. You should have been able to get this team to return back to how it's supposed to be. Yeah, since they've been playing on the offense right from the beginning of the competition, you're supposed to get them back to that as it stands right now against the Egyptians. So your strongest of legs should have been the ones to start. Then you bring in the others. Look, this is Paul and actually losing possession again. This is I think Eric Chell needs to start thinking. He needs to start thinking. Let him not, at the end of the day, damage or destroy the little.
And a chance for Egypt, but the ball has been stopped there by Fisayo Delibashiru. That looks to be Rafa Nyedika, beg your pardon. And Nigeria can progress with the ball. Bright Osai Samuel with the ball as he does advance into the Egyptian half, still going with the ball. And so having a chance, but it is stopped, or he is stopped in his tracks there by the Egyptian defense. A nice marauding run from the Birmingham City man, and Egypt do regain possession, trying to build and trying to see if they can launch another attack on the Super Eagles defense or goal post. 0-0 or 0-0, 25 minutes on the clock over there in Casablanca. It's been a game with some decent openings, but not real clear-cut chances created yet. Benjamin, are you seeing or foreseeing any chance or big chance for any of these two sides before halftime?
Well, I think the game will open more by when when they come out from halftime. That's the second half, because from the look of things, opportunities coming here and there. But the Egyptians have had chunk of opportunities. Where when the game started, the Super Eagles actually had a couple of opportunities, chances that has gone begging, but the Egyptians have actually crept into this game, and they are now showing that they can actually go all the way to hurt the Super Eagles. But the Super Eagles defenders at some point have tried to hold their own, but I feel that the game will come more lively or become more lively in the second half going into this one.
Okay, still goalless over there in Casablanca. Egypt passing the ball across the back line, just trying to be patient and see how they can build from the back and get something against this Super Eagles side. The long ball trying to find Mahmoud Trezeguet. It has been caught out by Bright Osai Samuel, and they do switch to Mohamed Salah, but he's able to find Hani by the right back, or the right back for the Egyptians, who somehow keeps that ball, and Egypt still probing and trying to build. They are asking questions of this Nigerian backline there, Mohamed Zizo, and a ball over there for Hani, and it is saved by Stanley Warbali, and still a chance for the Egyptian national team. Mohamed Salah there, but it hits the side netting, and that looks to be a corner for the Egyptian national team. Salah with a glorious chance there to give Egypt the lead, but somehow Stanley Warbali was able to keep that one out. He did have another bite at the cherry, but a deflection of Igor Ubu was just enough to keep Nigeria in this game, and Egypt do take the corner short again, trying to load in another cross from deep, and they do that, and it goes out for a goal kick for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Osas, the pressure is piling up on the Super Eagles.
Yeah, the pressure is piling up on the Super Eagles of Nigeria as it stands right now. It's something that Eric Chell needs to start thinking. You can't allow pressure pile up this much, because no matter how you want to look at it, that is a third place game. You can see that the Egyptians are taking it even more serious than the finals, if that will be the case. So you need to also ensure that you put in all that you've got this period. He needs to start thinking. The Super Eagles need to start creating from the center of the park and not rely on these long balls looking for Paul Onachu up front, because the Egyptians have found a way to cut it off when these long balls are thrown. Another one again. Can Paul Onachu get to it? No, he doesn't, as the Egyptian goalkeeper is out here to stop that one. But that's exactly what it is. Hopefully the Super Eagles will grow into this.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we do have to go pay some bills. When we're back, it's still the live coverage, or when we'll be back, it will be the live coverage of the game between Nigeria and Egypt. So do not go anywhere.
Don't let anything stop you from being active. But when a severe headache strikes, I always trust Sudrex Extra. Effective relief for severe headaches, muscle pain, and fever. Sudrex acts fast for pain relief and a non-drowsy effect. Safe and trusted for more than 20 years. Overcome pain and win your day. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult your doctor.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Welcome to the live coverage of the game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt over there in Casablanca in the third place game of the 2025 African Cup of Nations in Morocco. Yes, Nigeria did have a chance to go forward. Their ball put into the box by Bruno Onyemechi, and that's the sort of ball he's asking, where is Victor Osimhen in this game? Where is Victor? Because Victor will definitely attack that. But a decent cross whipped into the box, but it was safe into the hands of the Egyptian goalkeeper Mustafa Sober, and Egypt are trying to pass out from the back. And one thing I've noticed in this game, Benjamin, we're not necessarily seeing the press we've been seeing from the Super Eagles for most of this competition in this game.
I think it's reduced. The way they actually started the game, you would think that they would, start the high press and would want to maintain it until the halftime. But it hasn't been that way. I think the Egyptians have overpowered the Super Eagles to that press. The Egyptians have actually slowed the game down. They knock the ball around to see how they can create chances, and that's what the Super Eagles should be doing. The Super Eagles are pressing with 3 men up front. That's Akwa Adams, Moses Simon, and Paul Onuachu, the big man himself. So I think the press has really reduced because of the way the Egyptians have actually approached the game. There are now 2 players on the flank against 1 player. So that's why it has reduced. But for me, I think it's still a fair game. The Super Eagles could actually up their game and then legs on the pedal. Hopefully they'll get something out of it. But right now, it's the Egyptians that are actually with the ball.
Harry, I think if there is a change that should be done here, Paul Onachu is not into this game at all. Hold up play, very poor. His presence up front, very also poor. And I think by the second half, if he survives through this half, another striker should be looking at coming in to
maybe
take
Victor Osimhen.
Maybe Victor Osimhen coming in to take the reins there.
Okay, Simon Moses with a chance to run down the left-hand flag against Hani, the Alakli fullback, but Hani is victorious against the Paris FC wide man. And it's looking a bit individualistic today by the from the Super Eagles of Nigeria, guys. We have to say it's as a result of the changes made by Eric Sekushe and Emmanuel.
Yeah, currently now the match has changed because the Egyptians I think they have more possession than the Nigerians. They have 2 big chances created, and then you see the poor on watch according to Osas is not actually in the game. His rating is too poor. You see Chukwueze throwing crosses into the penalty box, but yet they can't capitalize on it. If Osimhen was in this match, I think there would have been a chance or possibility that we might have a goal in this first half. But I think they need to make some changes in this match, because like this now, I don't think they can actually win this match, because the Egyptians are more, I think they are attacking more than we expected. And although, like I said earlier, no pressure in the match, it's just a third place match, but watching this match, we really need to get a result out of these Egyptians, because we all know that this third place is our own, it's our birthright, so we need it. Let us win this match and then come out with good results. That's all.
Okay, well, it is 32 minutes on the clock, and it's still goalless between the game, or in the game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. The long ball by Ashore, and it is taken there by the Egyptians. A chance to put in a cross from Hani, and it's just too deep for any of the bodies in the box. So it is still Nigeria 0, Egypt 0, and Chelsea have doubled the lead over there in the English Premier League against Brentford. Cole Palmer giving Chelsea or doubling Chelsea's lead from the penalty spot in the game between Liverpool and Burnley. It's 1-0 between Liverpool and Burnley. Burnley actually equalizing in that game. What will Liverpool do to keep clean sheets this season? Well, 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. You can send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and we will read them as the game does progress. Nigeria with a chance to attack the Egyptian defense, and the ball is with Simon Moses. You have an advancing Akko Adams, and he does win a corner for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Chance for the Super Eagles of Nigeria to try and get something from this corner kick. Was that even the right pass, or you feel he should have gone out wide to Bruno Onyemechi, Osas?
I think these things come with instinct, and but I think Bruno Onyemechi would have opened up more spaces for more persons to come into the 18-yard box, but that would have been a cross. Maybe looking for Akko Adams to see if he could dazzle that one man and maybe get a coiler in to maybe force the goalkeeper to make an error. But fine, as I said before, it comes based on instinct, and that was the best from him at that point.
Okay, a ball or the corner has been headed out by the Egyptian defense, and it is a throw-in for Nigeria on the right-hand side of the attack, and left-hand side of the Egyptian defense. Bright Asai Samuel to take that one. Fisayo delivers Shiru. He does throw that ball to him, and back to Asai Samuel, who then finds Raf Onyedika, who goes back out wide to Samuel Chukwueze. Chukwueze trying to dazzle and goes into the middle, and he does switch play to Simon Moses. Simon Moses with the ball for the Super Eagles of Nigeria does play a cross in, and it's a save by the goalkeeper Mohamed Sober, and a chance, and Paul Onwachu.
Okay, Akko Adams,
beg your pardon, has given Nigeria the lead. Samuel Chukwueze, after having his header saved by Mustafa Shober, does get a chance or another bite at the cherry, but this time he goes across the penalty box, sweeping that ball in for Akko Adams, who heads past Mustafa Shober, and the Super Eagles of Nigeria are 1 goal ahead against the Pharaohs of Egypt. It's the 3rd place game. It's our birthright. We can play poorly. But we still end up winning, right, guys?
Yeah, but we want to actually see beauty in play, because we're also trying to look out for the man Eric Chell, the imprint that he has got on the team.
Is that Paul Onwachu?
That was Akko Adams.
It deflected off
Paul Onwachu, actually. So I don't know if they'll share the goal or.
Nah, that has to be
an Akko Adams. It has to be.
No, Onwachu's deflection took that away from the goalkeeper. That's an Onwachu goal. That's an Onwachu goal.
It's not an intense. It's not.
It was on time.
No,
No, that's if it's a deflection instruction on from the opposite player. But I think that should go down as a Paul Onuachu goal. That should actually go down as a Paul Onuachu.
It has been given to him.
So Paul Onuachu actually has been.
This is how you get a goal without expecting a goal for Paul Onuachu at this point, because he was literally not expecting that ball to strike. He didn't even know. And I hope Paco Adams is not asking, why is my goal not given to me?
No, he's receiving instructions from Eric Shell, the coach. And I mean, the man has had, or finally has the chance to actually dish out instructions to these boys, especially with what he's been seeing this first half. But Emmanuel, I mean, much relief for the Super Eagles of Nigeria without goal.
Yes, the Egyptians are actually celebrating with the Nigerians currently. I don't even know why they are celebrating, but I think they're happy with our goal, because the goal is like.
You mean the Egyptian fans?
Yes, now can't you see that they are celebrating with us?
I've seen something here. Sorry to cut you, Emmanuel. It seems the Egyptians were also trying to do the drama, they are trying to be dramatic right there.
I think
for that particular goal, that there was an elbow on by Paul Onuachu. No. This is just North Africans and their huge antics.
So the goal is actually being checked by the VAR, and will we have that one checked over by guys? By the look of it, there was an elbow there, but I mean,
no, he didn't come in as an elbow. Now watch it. He didn't come in as an elbow.
That's an elbow to the. That's an elbow.
But it's not
this goal. This goal will probably be cancelled.
I don't think so.
It will probably be cancelled. The referee has made his decision, or has looked at it, and is about to come onto the field to let us know what his decision will be. And the Moroccan referee is telling Emma Machot to actually step back, and he does do the VR sign, and he cancels the goal. It's a foul to Egypt, and Nigeria's goal, Paul Onuachu's goal, will not stand, and the man does receive a yellow card for an elbow on the Egyptian defender Fatih there. So Nigeria is still goalless in that game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. Well, definitely you have to say that that's a foul, and maybe not the best.
Now look at it. The young man ran into Paul Onuachu. I don't understand these North Africans and football.
But that's a foul. That's a foul.
It's a foul, but not intentional. Not intentional. You ran into his elbow, and now he's getting a yellow card. The goal is chopped off.
Celebrating. Wow, that was not enough to chop up that goal, because it was actually a tight ball situation. So he was actually attacking, and then just slight mistake, and then he chop off the goal. Wow, I'm amazed.
Okay, well, it's still goalless between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. Okay, this is still the live coverage of the game between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. Nigeria had their goal chalked off by the VAR, as Paul Onuachu was deemed to have fouled Ahmed Fatih there in the Egyptian box. And Nigeria does give away possession in the dangerous part of the field. Bright Osayi Samuel with that one, and Egypt do have a chance to build again, and they do give away possession. We've been giving away possession easily in this game, but let's head over to the WhatsApp portal to get to hear some of your thoughts. And this one says, good presenters, or good day presenters. I hope that's what you meant. Manchester United or Man United win is not a flash in the pan. Before this match, City won 10-0. City also won Newcastle. Carrick showed masterclass, outplayed City from all angles. What was quite enjoyable for me the most was not playing Cunha and Mbeumo, because the two don't usually do well. Benching Sesko too, yet Manchester United put 4 goals past City, even if 2 did not count. Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts. You didn't state your name, but your number ends with 7293. Please try as much as possible to use proper punctuations and also help structure the sentences better to make it easier for us that are reading the messages here. And this one says, Mikel Obi is far from the truth. The coach may prove him wrong with time, and that's from Skillful Peril. Maybe that was for the fans arena there. And this one says, Osas, I'm not part of that Africa that wants Senegal to win the AFCON. As for me, as far as no West African country wins it, I'm okay. And that's from Ernest from Woji. And guys, what's happening in the box?
They laugh. I think the North Africans, they are just, it's becoming boring. This is not football. The striker has...
he clipped himself.
He clipped himself and he's falling and... oh my goodness. This is not football. It makes football boring when especially the referee gets to sound whistle at every shout and every player going down. It doesn't make sense. I think that's not what we want to see. That's not football. Football is a man's game. It shows strength. You have to play. It's a contact game. Go play football. That's what it is. The Egyptian player clipped his leg, and then the referee had to blow for a foul against.
But you don't blame the referee. You won't necessarily see it properly.
But there's a linesman there. There's a linesman there. It happened where the linesman was positioned. I think these are things.
Super Eagles have a chance. Akko Adams
looks like. Oh, yeah, that's an offside.
The flag does go up for offside against Akko Adams, and Egypt are trying as much as possible to advance quickly, but the ball is reclaimed or won by Super Eagles of Nigeria. Bruno Onyemaechi does go back to Semiyu Ajayi as the Nigerians are, or as the Super Eagles are trying to build from the back. Bright Osai Samuel with the ball finds Samuel Chukwueze, who beats his man, and he is fouled or brought down. Just have been fouled by the center referee there.
The Moroccan referee is trying as much as possible to ensure that the tempers are calm. The pressure is not that much because the calls, most likely, I think we just let it slide. Let's see how this game goes. Most likely, yeah, we know that we're playing the North African side. They always have that antics. What we should be doing at this point is to deliver our sauce in a way that it comes hot, and we get the victory irrespective of whatever they throw at us. So it's the Super Eagles of Nigeria building themselves again into this particular.
And that is a bad tackle and a foul for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. A sliding tackle on Raf Onyedika there by the Egyptian player, and it is a free kick for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. The camera beaming on Victor Osimhen on the bench, and this complaint I'm talking about, Calvin Bassey also up there in the stands, looking or sitting beside.
That's a yellow card. That's a yellow card offense. Obviously a yellow card offense. It's obviously a yellow card offense.
If that thing has happened to the Egyptian player, they will hold themselves, roll out of the pitch, come back again.
Obviously a yellow card offense. I think Jesse number 11,
Mustafa Mohamed, the nonce-man,
should have been yellow carded there because that was a brutal one there on Raf Onyedika. But fine, the referee, as I said before, trying to keep this calm and make sure that it doesn't just go bad.
But why does Simon Moses always have to dilly-dally on the ball? He had a chance to put a cross quickly into the box.
And
he dilly-dally.
Here he is. He has fetched a yellow card for a Nigerian player. And Oga captain, if you're not doing well, please make your way out.
Who's the one that picked up the yellow card?
Okay, he picked up the yellow card there.
Okay, so it is a free kick for the Egyptian national team in the attacking phase of the game for that side, and very close or quite close to the Nigerian box. A chance to float one into the box for the Egyptian national team. 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. What will happen? What will transpire? Can Egypt take the lead from this cross or from this free kick? Mohamed Zizo standing over this one, puts his arms in the air and does float one into the box, but it is dealt with by the Nigerian defense. Well, this is a third place game, so there will be no extra time. At least as at the last time, CAF did have any need to play extra time or penalties in a third place game, and Egypt somehow still retain a hold on to the possession here, and it is a throw-in for the Egyptian national team. Mahmoud Hassan Trezeguet, the former Aston Villa and current Al Ahly winger forward. And yes, Nigeria do reclaim possession. Raf Onyedika as he does find Akko Adams, but he is beaten to that one there by the Egyptian centre back Fatih, and Egypt building again once again from the defense, but Nigeria do reclaim possession with Fisayo Dele Bashiru, but the ref Shemi Ajayi, beg your pardon, but the ref has adjudged him to have committed a foul in the process on Emam Ashore. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. That's for the SMS and WhatsApp portal. Was that a foul?
Henry, I can't speak any longer. Let the Egyptians just play what they want to play and then leave. Anyway, the simulations from them really heavy. I don't blame anyone. Any referee would fall for it. What they are doing is just try to direct everything towards Mohamed Salah and feed him with the ball and see if he can get them a precise chance at goal. But it's been an end-to-end affair between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Pharaohs of Egypt. Hopefully we'll see in the second half if things could change and more bites, more legs brought in, more bites brought into this particular encounter. But for this very first half, it's been just a cagey one. Let's go here and let's go there.
Okay, now what changes will you be looking at Eric Shell actually making for this team in the second half, Benjamin?
Well, I think the striking department, Paulo Noacho, should be brought out. We've not really seen its effect in the game, so he should be brought out for Victor Osimhen if the coach thinks that Victor Osimhen should be playing. And so I think he should be brought out. Then for the midfield, in the wing department or for the wings, I think Moses Simon needs to be brought out. The man hasn't really been effective. Picked up a yellow card, unnecessary. Dazzling with the ball when players are in the box waiting for that delivery from him. I think himself he should actually come out for maybe our strong legs should actually come and end the game on a good note, because it would be very sad that you get to play up to this point and you didn't come home with anything. Yeah, it's a third place game, but it's better you come home with something than never. So I think it would be okay if the best legs at least at some point come into the game. I would want to see what's his name now, the captain of the side, Wilfred Ndidi at some point into the game. So that's it for me.
Okay, Akko Adams has been dispossessed, a chance to try and beat his man and put the ball into the box, but he was dispossessed. Egypt on the attack, but Bright Osayi Samuel is there to cover up for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, and he wins the throw-in for the side there. And it is halftime over there at the Mohammed V Stadium in Casablanca. The Super Eagles of Nigeria nil, the Pharaohs of Egypt nil. There will be 45 minutes again when they do come back from the halftime break. Which side will be good enough, strong enough to actually claim victory and get a bronze medal over there in Casablanca. But here in the studios of Today 95.1 FM, it's time for us to analyze what we did see in the first half. And it's goalless at halftime. Akko Adams or Paul Onuachu's goal actually being chopped off for a foul on Ahmed Fatih, the Egyptian centre-back in the build-up to that goal. And guys, what have we seen so far or noticed so far in this first half? We also have some Isaac here with us in the studio. So good evening. What have you noticed from the first half? And do you think we can still claim our golden bronze like we usually are fond of calling it, because we do have a record when it comes to the third place? We've never lost it.
Yeah, we've never lost it. Like best team when it comes to finishing third at the Africa competition. So the Egyptian side, looking at them throughout much of the AFCON, they've not really been that much of an impressive team, and especially when you look at how the Super Eagles of Nigeria have played for much of this AFCON. But yeah, the first half has just been a few and far chances between, and obviously Akko Adams' goal being chalked off. That's just where the only, you can say, clear-cut chance that Super Eagles have in this first half. So yeah, much will be needed when it comes to playing personnel in the second half. At least a switch in the aspect of playing personnel, that should definitely be expected. At least what Chelsea has just tried to do today is just, some of the guys who have not had enough playing time in the competition, allow them have a feel of the competition before you introduce the guys who you want to expect to definitely give you that bronze medal. Because the target was either finishing first or second in this tournament. If he finishes third, that's sort of a welcome development for him.
Okay, so if he does finish third, it is a welcome development for Eric Sekou Shell. Well, things are going down elsewhere. It's over at Anfield. The game between Liverpool and Burnley has ended 1-1. Burnley getting a valuable 1 point in their quest to avoid relegation. Now, Benjamin, let's head over back to Casablanca. What changes are you looking at Eric Sekou Shell actually making for the second half? Who should go? Who should come in? Okay, you have talked about that, but let's look at it now. Do you think it's about chasing the game now? Let's go for it. Or you feel still keep on experimenting, give some of the fringe players. We haven't seen much of Fago Lawal, Akin Somiro, or Nadi when it comes to this African Cup of Nations. Do you think give these guys a chance, or maybe field or make more changes or bring in stronger players in the second half?
Well, I think you just need to bring in the strong players and then finish it off, because like I said earlier, it's going to be messy if we get to finish the AFCON with empty hand. So and this is something that it's a record that you hold, even if it's not the record that you wanted. You wouldn't. This is more or less like your first official trophy as a coach, so you'd want to grab it with all hands, so with both hands rather. So I think Eric Chell going into the second half would just want to be quick in terms of bringing in those his first choice players on the pitch to see how he can actually kill this off. Yeah, the Egyptians had a couple of chances, and after we started that game, we actually started that game like people who want, like a team who